Hello there, I'm Steve from Mac84 and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. This is part 2 of playing around with some PowerBooks. I gotta get this PowerBook 100 working, so that's what we're gonna be doing. So let's see who's here in the chat. We have a few people trickling in here. We have CDI, we have Zodium PowerBook, we have Joe's Computer Museum, we have Eric, sorry that I'm up so late. You could always watch me on the rewind. We have Derek, we have Grant, we have Sam, we have Nick Lopez, and a huge shout out to my friend Ian. He was just over, and oh my goodness, you wait till you see a look at this board. So this is a Quadra 605. I think he got it for $5. It was an attic find, and he had to get a bunch of other stuff with it. Ended up recapping it for him because he came over and we started talking. And I'm like, you know what? We'll just recap the damn thing. And oh, it's very sad. Now it did chime the first time I put power to it with the old caps. It chimed. However, if you pay close attention to the back of the board, you'll see there's a lot more copper there than there should be. And the camera probably won't want to focus. There it goes. You can see right there. And then somebody replaced a little component with a jumping resistor or whatever. But, yeah, those caps by the sound chip just leaked right through those vias and caused a bunch of fun. And this memory chip here was also not fun. So it used to chime. It was on my bench, it chimed. Then it didn't. And then it does the sad Mac chime. And what's interesting is it goes do-do-do-do, and then it stops. And then it restarts and does restarts the whole dead startup chime. So that's going to be fun to fix. But he twisted my arm and gave me a Sun Ultra 1, or is it Sun Ultra 10? I don't know what it is, but he gave me that. So now that's my problem too. So in payment for fixing things, I got more crap in the basement. So yay. But who else is here? Jay's here. We got DJ Craze, Jeremy, no longer a healing bench, 2K compliant, Retro Fox is here. All right, so I was told this would be Ron from Ron's Computer Videos. I have no idea about the Sun. It's missing a CD-ROM drive and a hard drive. My goal today is to fix this PowerBook. Once we fix this up, we can do other stuff. But there is a sticker on it. We'll look at that in a little bit because I'm going to get distracted and I have to really fix this PowerBook screen. But my old job a few jobs ago, they ran off Sun equipment. Like they ran off Spark stations and such. And so as I was leaving, I think I found an old Sun keyboard to USB or ADB or PS2 adapter, and it's in my drawer upstairs. So CDI, we'll keep that in mind. And so I do have at least a way to plug a keyboard and mouse, even if it's not original. So I literally have no clue what the heck it is. Ian was basically like, this was shoved in my car. Now I'm shoving it in your house. So there you go. Hey Bruce, how's it going? So Bruce, you missed the ugly, so I'll show it to you again because this was the Quadra 605 that my friend Ian just brought over. We were hanging out for a while, and it looked pretty sad. Recapped it. It did chime before it recapped once, then it would just do the sad chimes afterwards. But this is where the caps are on the sound chip, and if we follow that to the back of the board, we got a lot of copper. And I don't know if this is factory. If where the little Q2 is, that 000, basically a bodge wire. I don't know if that's factory or not, but this is going to need some trace repair. So yeah, that's going to be a fun one. So I told him, well, we'll see. Now you know I hand you out a nap. Oh gosh. Okay, so we have this PowerBook here. It's a PowerBook 100. And we're going to recap the display and the main board. So I just want to get the display removed here. Oh, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Oh god. Well, how can we do this? It's connected to this board. Ron would be screaming at me. Yes, I do have another 605. I would have to dig for it because I'm sure it's in a weird spot in my basement. But yeah, I do have another one. But I thought that was bizarre. I don't think that would be factory. I think maybe someone had a go at it before. But okay, these are all socketed ribbons, so I can take these off. I'm going to take a picture of this as it is now. So I remind myself when I'm putting it back how it's supposed to look. But yeah, I thought that was bizarre. Alright, let's just take that off of there. I always like before and after pictures so I could assemble things correctly and so on. But I hope everyone is doing well today. We are continuing from our PowerBook shenanigans from the other night, where I successfully recapped the display. Display from a PowerBook 180C. It's looking beautiful. So now we have to do the same for this PowerBook 100. We have to recap the display and the logic board. Just gonna remove that. Oh, come on. That does not want to be removed. But I hope everyone is doing well today. Our friend Ian came over. We had dinner together. We were joking about old computers the whole time. Lots of fun. And of course, that was the Quadra he brought over. But I was the glutton for punishment. I'm like, bring it over. I'm sure it's fine. It was not. Sometimes these are just a pain in the ass to do, aren't they? Oh, because there's a little clip. I see. Come on. I really don't want to have to take this whole thing apart. I will probably have to do it anyway, so might as well. Dogmander, hello. Anybody else I missed? Hello. Oh, and now there's a little piece of the insulation missing from this wire, and that runs the inverter, so that's probably not a good idea. So we'll have to fix that up. But anyway, the screen is free from this. So let's move this away. And Joe will be happy that I'm not using bubble wrap. I'm using a anti-static bag, or what appears to be one. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, buddy, but this is what we got. All right, so then we have all the happy little capacitors here, which is going to be fun. And we're going to see if we get this working. So, Dogmander, hello. And Weird Sun, we're not bad. Hey, Keith, how's it going? Even worse, melty plastic. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Need to see the repairs. I'm actually working on an external display mod for these machines. Planning to use a Pico. And should allow for modern screens one day. That'll be cool, because these PowerBook screens, these old PowerBooks, this is a PowerBook 100. They are not lasting like they should. Oh, gosh. I'm going to have to move this plastic, aren't I? How am I going to do that? Oh, this does not look like fun. Yes, PowerBook 100. Basically a miniaturized Macintosh portable. My goodness. I really should be asking Ron this. But he's probably doing other important things. Because he's taking apart a lot of these. It probably tickles, yeah. Yeah, that's why I will put some insulation on that just so it doesn't do anything stupid. Now, does this plastic want to move? No, I bet you this. Yeah, this is attached directly to that. So we're gonna have to take the display apart. Oh joy! Exactly what I love doing, because there's no way I could shove my soldering iron in here. You cannot see anything. I apologize. There's no way I could shove my soldering iron in here without destroying all of this plastic, and that's not what I want to do. So we're gonna switch the view again and take the display apart. It can be moved with the acting hammer. Yeah. I don't think I want to use a hammer. I don't think I want to use a hammer on this poor little machine. What did it do? It just existed. Oh boy, how's the weather by everyone? It was actually a pretty nice day today. I think we're gonna have a heat wave next week, but at least for now, the weather's comparable. It's appropriate. Maybe. Alright. Let's see how this wants to work. We have more of these little metal tabs to try and prevent us from opening things. How dare you get in my way, little metal tabs? Okay, there goes one. And I'm going to label this. Well, I had a marker. On the way, that was upstairs. Actually, no, they can only go in one way, so that's fine. So we're going to put those to the side. And can we... No, we cannot move this plastic yet, I don't think. Yeah, because I think this is... The way this is set up, that's where the... Oh, those are going to be fun! I don't want to break this either. You know, I have a broken screen. I should... If I was smart, I'd play around with that first. I think the plastic would hold the... Yeah, I think it holds the backlight tube. So I don't want to stress that out too much. I could be wrong. I just also, it's a client's machine, it's not mine, so don't want to do exploratory surgery if I don't have to. Very interesting. Yep, there I see the tube. Yep, it goes that. I'm not going to touch that. Well, this is going to be fun. First off, where's the replacement caps? Let's see how tiny these are. So these are 33 microfarad, 35 volts. I believe these are small enough that I could just... Oh yeah, perfect. I could just place them like that. Okay, I think... oh gosh, it's going to be a... No, this is not going to be fun. Oh, gosh. Bruce, what do I do? Computers. It's all your fault, Sean. Whatever this is, it's all your fault. Oh, gosh. Take the whole dang display apart just because I don't want to melt that plastic. And we're going to have to bend some metal again. Okay. Be very, very careful. I'm sure this thing will blow up at me if I'm not careful. I don't want to do this. This makes me feel uneasy. Oh, yeah, that's going to bend probably not in the way I want it to. Yeah, okay, so the light's on this side. Okay, so we got one there. And I know if I breathe on these, they will break. That's what I've heard. So maybe I'll leave that one alone. Everyone's sweating like I am. Yep, this has the fake tantalums on it. It looks like they're tantalums, but they're actually electrolytics in little cases. I'm just seeing where the tube is on this side. I'm going to have to move the microscope out of the way. Well, there goes the metal part. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that just looks very delicate, and I do not want to mess that up. So we will be putting that back, and I guess I will just have to be very careful with my soldering. Put that back over here. Because, yeah, fun. Well, I have a broken PowerBook 100. This isn't mine. This is a client's. I have a broken one. I also have a broken Mac Portable. Yay. We're just going to have to be as careful as possible. No one's going to look inside the damn thing, huh? Right? Right? That's right. Oh boy. I don't think Tim Apple is watching any of this. He has better things to do. So I do have a thinner soldering iron tip. I don't think I've actually used it. Let me grab it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it's a one with the curvy pointed edge. That might work. This is a T12JL02. Never used it before. But it might be good for this tight space here. It is also protruding through the package. Kind of a weird way they package this, but okay. They put a plastic bag inside of an anti-static bag. There we go. Surprised I remembered that was in there. Yay! Let's hope our soldering iron doesn't blow up, huh? Brand new soldering tip. So let's see, with it off, just how this will fit. Well, that should do okay. We'll learn together, huh? All right. Learning together. In other words, blame it on Bruce. Bruce is like, what the hell did I do? All right, well, it's flux time. So, I'm going to flux up these old capacitors here to assist them in getting the hell off of this board. Hello. From what I consider central New Jersey, but the state of New Jersey has a different opinion on that. That's a whole other topic. All right, let's see how this works. Should probably get my tweezers out. It's probably not going to transfer heat as well as the beveled edge that I'm used to, but oh, these smell terrible. But hopefully it'll be enough. Yep, and here we go. Not bad. So yeah, that's an electrolytic capacitor in what looks like a tantalum shell with a gooey electrolyte center. Oh, if I just bridge them with the iron, oh, that's actually not too bad. Well, I say that, and it gives me trouble. These boards I find are super thin too, which doesn't help. I can't even see where I'm pointing this at the moment, to be honest. Oh, goodness. Oh, well, I melted a little bit of plastic. Good night, Eric. Take care. Yeah, you're right about that, Joe. But at least, you know, hard to reach corners. It's doing an okay job. This is the first time I'm using this type of soldering iron tip, to be honest. I've seen Bruce reference it in videos. In fact, he just did his Beginner's Guide to Soldering Part 3, where he specifically called out one of these tips. And I was like, oh, I got to use one of these times. Actually, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna get these off first. Get the ones in the row facing me off first, because I think that'll give me a little more wiggle room with the others. And this solder is so old. Ugh. Just getting it to do anything. Come on. There we go. These are the crummy tweezers. How did these get back on the desk? I threw you across the room. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's my first time using it, so far, I mean, it's handy getting in hard to reach places. It's certainly not transferring the heat as a beveled edge would. That's my preferred. Whoops, something went crunchy there. That's my preferred tip, just because it transfers heat pretty well. Okay, that's fine. Oh, these are gonna be fun to clean up too, I can tell you. Right, switching to my left hand. This is always a bad idea. And we're going to try and get these little fellas off. You know, they're not large caps, thankfully, so usually these, you breathe on them and you could get them off the board. Yeah, there we go. But, you know, limited space. What are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, we're already at 426 degrees Celsius, which is pretty darn high. Any higher than that, and you risk the lead in the solder becoming vapor. Delicious lead. But I'm fine just at this pace. We only have 2 more to remove. So we should be okay. And get the YouTube comments. Well, actually, lead fumes are. It's like, yeah, that's nice. This ain't no science channel. This is some guy from New Jersey trying to solder things. These smell delicious. And all the caps have been removed. Oh god, that's terrible. Look at that. Ugh. 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 Well, we're going to try and clean these up as best we can. Oh god, the crustiness. So delicious. Oh, you got solder mask coming off and everything. Bruce, aren't you happy you're not doing this? You just get to watch some idiot do it for you. Well, don't jinx it, Zodium. The night is still young. So much crud. It's a lot of crud. Let's move this up so everyone's not looking at my crotch. You can smell the board from Minnesota. Hey, Veronica, how's it going? Oh, gosh. So crusty. So crusty. Oh, just look how disgusting this cotton swab is going to become. Just trying to get all the residual crud from these pads. Because if you don't clean this, it's just... that stuff is just sticking around. Oh, yeah, that's great. That's what we want to see. I mean, we don't, but that's the nature of the business. Oh, gosh. One pad saved. How about this? I'll sell you these capacitors. Make a necklace of very smelly capacitors. Oh, God. All right, well, we have our solder wick here buried under some small amounts of wire. I bought sucking cotton, so I always do electronic repairs. Where is my cutters? Snip, snip, cut, cut. Where'd they go? Where did they go? They were on the bench, but I had friends over, and I moved things. Whatever. Just use the scalpel. It's one way to do it. Yeah, this board is a little bit cranky. Just a wee bit. Let's see if we could clean off some of these pads at least. I don't think we're going to get them perfect, but at least if we could clean the majority of them up, I think that's better than most folks can do. So. Oh, gosh. That's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Hey, Jack, how's it going? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I bet you could smell it all the way, Jeremy. This is not fun. Usually turn down PowerBooks, but it's actually good because I have my own PowerBook 100, and part of the deal for fixing this is I got some parts to get that up and running because mine has some bad caps, and I think I have one with a bad screen, and I was given another one with a bad screen. So I have two with bad screens now. You missed just a lot of smelly capacitors, Bruce. And this little conical tip, or whatever you call it, the little curvy one at the end, is actually doing quite good. So again, Bruce, I was shouting out your video earlier because you showed this type of soldering tip in that video. You showed a lot of tips in the video, but the soldering iron tip specifically is what I was referring to. But Bruce, feel free to put a link in the chat if you have not done so already to promote your excellent video. It just came out. And here we go. This is a pain in the butt. Well, I do have little tantalum caps, so that will actually fit there pretty well. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to do that. Oh, come on. There we go. I mean, look, these aren't going to be perfect because I just have no room to make them perfect, and then stuff like that's going to happen where I risk ripping a pad. I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do at this point. Get it? Point? Thank you very much, Bruce. Alright, so now we're going to see if these caps will actually fit. No, thank you. Okay, so these are 35 volts, 3.3 microfarad. And we'll read off the Mauser part in one moment. I just want to get one of these out of the package here so I can do a bit of measuring. But this is part number 80-T491B335K035 Auto. You can't see that because I'm in a tiny little thing. There you go. That's the thing. So these should fit. Should. Because the thing is, those were electrolytics. And you have the positive and the negative, like that. And look at that. That should just barely fit. So we might be able to do a pretty tidy job. We need 8 of them in total. And we'll see if this will work, huh? Oh boy. It's not. I'm not causing any hurricanes. Last I checked. So, but yeah, hopefully everybody affected by those situations will be okay. Those are not fun. Let's put a whole crap ton of flux. A lot more than I should actually put there. But you know what? I'm just gonna do it. It's our first test subject here. With these crummy tweezers. Hey, that actually stuck. How about that? There we go. Not too bad if I don't say so myself. Well, my camera's sort of at an off angle, but well, he doesn't say my name on his channel. Actually, he did once. There was a Q&A and someone mentioned, and the capacitor's on the floor. Crap. If I don't get it now, I'll find it in like a year, and I'll be like, what the hell is this? But But he did mention my channel once. There was a live stream and someone said, hey, this guy Mac84 does streams, and we joke that he puts a Rossmann of flux on the boards. Move that out of the way. And I think that capacitor is gone for good, because I don't see it. And we'll find it in a few years. Truly an art form. Well, thank you. All right. Let's try and not lose any more of these, because they're tiny and expensive, relatively, compared to the others. Oh, goodness. That's like a little parade of capacitors. I'm only going to put one on at a time because it's going to be a bit of a pain to do this. Watch I do this, because the machine doesn't work right now. Watch I do this and the screen's like hosed. But why did I put that there? I just said I was going to do one at a time. Because you're an idiot, Steven. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I mean, this iron doesn't melt things as fast as the beveled edge tip, because, you know, obviously there's a lot more heat transfer. But you know what? For getting into tiny spots like this could be quite useful. Especially like when you have a lot of plastic or something. Like I could see doing it with a few capacitors. So who here ever had a PowerBook 100? Or maybe like one of the first 100 series? The first PowerBook I ever owned was a PowerBook Duo 230. That was my introduction to PowerBooks. A little bit of a burnt bit there, but that's okay. So that was my introduction to PowerBooks. Had the Duo dock and everything. And a childhood friend of mine I gave all that stuff to. Need to see if he has it. I mean, I have a PowerBook already, but it would be nice to get like my original back, you know? Hey, 50 Shades of Beige, how's it going? Hey, SabMac356, Strider, Snakeboy, anybody else I missed, X Non-Such, Enzo, anybody else? Hello, 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 welcome to the stream. We are painstakingly putting very, very, very tiny PowerBook capacitors on a PowerBook LCD. It's a PowerBook 100. And we are testing the limits of the steadiness of my hands and other stuff, I'm sure. I mean, that kind of is not good. Let's try that again. That's a little bit better. I'm coming at it from a dumb angle. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Hey, Mike. Daw. Hope your little kitty's doing well. 145B that I bought in 1994 still works. Excellent. I had a PowerBook 100 back at work in 1991. I think it ran System 6, which was cool. Nice. Yeah, let me turn this whole thing around. Turn this whole thing around. Yeah. And all the capacitors I put just flew almost off the desk. Yay! This is going to be a dumb way to do it, but this is the way I could probably get my hands situated the best for it. So that's what we're going to do. Learning all about soldering by the watch and absorb method. Nice. Bruce did just talking about him recently. Bruce just did a video, Beginner's Guide to Soldering Part 3. I am proud to say that I'm probably responsible for some of those videos. And you might ask, well, how the hell could you be responsible for that? Because I probably pestered Bruce so much about these questions that he's like, you know what? I'm tired of answering these. I'm going to just make a video about it. And that's why Bruce is famous. I will take full credit for it. I can't even say it with a straight face. I'll take full credit for it. Oh, goodness. All right, that looks like it's on. That's close enough. Okay, wanted to make sure I put that on correctly. I was like, oh no, where's the plus go? Oh boy. But yes, please check out that video that Bruce released. Very good for learning some of the tips from the pros, as it were. Some of these I'll go back and touch up a little bit, but I just want to get them tacked down first. You never listen to me anyway. This is partially true. Bruce will tell me how to do something correctly, and I'm stubborn enough to be like, you know what? I think I can do it this way. And sometimes it works out for me. Other times Bruce is like, I told you, you idiot. Oh, goodness. We have fun here at Mac 84. All right. No. Don't do that. I could certainly see not being able to do this in a few years. Oh boy. Well, this is all the caps I have to put on the display, but I have to do the whole logic board, which is a great many caps, I believe. Just I think these are all okay. Yeah, I feel happy about those. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put those metal guides back on the display before I lose them forever. And I believe there are 4 screws that go onto there. Come on. You can't see anything I'm doing. Sorry. I have to do what Bruce does. I think he has hotkeys or whatever. And he does. So he looks so professional. And I'm just flailing around going, yes. Yes, Bruce does a lot of live streaming too. He has a better accent than I do, so people prefer him. I would too. Talking out of my ass. What would you prefer, an Australian accent or a New Jersey accent? Yeah, exactly. He answered the own question for you. Oh, boy. Favorite PowerBook would be a 145, 165, and the 1400 CS alongside the G3s. That's a good amount of PowerBooks. Now we have to bend all these. You never notice Bruce having an accent. I get it. Bend all these pins slightly back so they keep the metal going where it's supposed to. Just, putting enough pressure against that so it doesn't come undone. Okay, now what I do have to fix on here, first off, I'm going to put this display in this bag. Hopefully I didn't break that. No. What looks to be, this is, how am I going to fix this? That happened. Can I release it from, yeah, I can release it. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to take this out and fix that. Unless you're from Bayonne. Well, I say water, and people are like, what? Water? Oh, gosh. Alright, it's nice that they color-coded this. Sometimes they don't do it. Alright, so I need to get the white wire out there. I think what I could do is just... I'm just guessing here. If I push in there... No? Thought that was the whole deal with this. You could just like... There we go. And it comes right out. Yeah. It's probably not the best. You can't see because I'm an idiot. This is the problem here. There's a little bit of break, and this high voltage goes through. So I do have little heat shielding things, which should be here as he frantically looks around. I just had them because I just used them. I think I could put some little tape on it or something, but I'd prefer to just do that and put a little heat shrink around it. Let me stand up for a second. Where did I put the heat shrink stuff? I just had it out. As I talk to myself, as I often do, as is the style at the time. Darn it. Let me wander over here for a moment. It wouldn't be a live stream if I didn't misplace something, huh? It's good to stretch, though. Oh, the plastic bag was just to keep the display from not getting on the wood surface there. That was going to drive me bananas. Absolutely bananas. I might actually have enough left over from something else that I could just use. But I have a whole box of assorted heat shrink. And I would prefer to use it because I have a whole thing of it. Ugh. I'm just looking around. It couldn't have gone far because I was just using it the other day. Actually, no, I didn't bring it upstairs. I took the pieces and brought those upstairs because I had to fix the doorbell. It was shocking. It was going, it was sparking rather. Where the devil did they go? Well, this commercial break is brought to you by Steve Loses Things. The same people who brought you Steve needs to organize his stuff again. And it's just going to get worse anyway. So why bother? Well, here they are. Found them. Silly me trying to clean up and throwing things in boxes. All right, let's take the smallest one that's here. No, that's too big. I'll take out a few. And yes, this is probably overkill. But again, I'm repairing this stuff for someone. I do not want to see this come back on my desk. That is my ultimate goal with projects. This one just barely enough to fit, huh? Yeah, that might work. Alright, so how long do we need it? We need at least go to there just to give it like some support. Worst feeling is when you go to repair something and then it's like, oh yeah, it stopped working or this stopped working. You're like, ugh. It's like, I don't want to deal with that again. Now make sure those wires aren't cut. No, they don't appear to be. It just looks like the rubber snapped. So I'll quit playing with it and make it worse. I wouldn't normally do this if it wasn't the high voltage inverter cable, but there we go. Well, hopefully I didn't break this, because this goes in like... How does that snap in? Oh, I see. That part goes up. Okay, so I have to push that back up. Okay, well, let me heat this up a little bit. And then I'd feel better about that. So I have to plug in my heat gun here. Just put on a low setting. Sorry, folks. There's always a slight detour, huh? Nothing is ever straightforward, is it? And people are like, well, then things wouldn't be fun. They'd be a lot easier, I can tell you that. A lot easier. All right. I don't have a lighter. I have a hot air station right next to me, so that's what we're using. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. There we go. That's fine. Alright, so now we have to fix that little piece of metal so it pops up again and fits into the thingamajig. Oh, don't bend the plastic, Steve. That's how you got into this mess. I just need a little bit of leverage just to prop this up. Oh, I really smashed it in there, didn't I? That was stupid of me. This plastic keeps coming over. That's not fun. Oh, this is really fun. It's not how I thought my evening was going, but... Whoa! Do not push too hard on scalpels. They will explode in your face. That was a very stupid thing I did. And now you know not to do that. Hey! I'm just laughing because I have glasses on and I'm not dead. We're going to use a screwdriver instead. Oh my god. Hey, look, I fixed it. It's a miracle you're not dead, you idiot. Alright, so let's make sure we can put this back on. Is that actually soldered to here, or is it just crimped? Is that... I guess that's not going anywhere. Alright, well, the more you know. Don't kill yourself. Alright, so let's shove this back. Wait, which one was it? Crap. Hold on, let me look at the thing. There were 3. Alright, it's on the outside, right? This was on the outside before? I'll have to go back and check. I can't remember. That's why I record everything. Oh, and it came out of there, and I wasn't zoomed in because I'm an idiot. Let me just take a look at this thing. I should be able to see. Yes, on the outside it looks like. Let me unscrew the screw just to confirm. Because it's a 3-pin connector, but only 2 of the pins are used. Get out ye old multimeter. Yeah, that was very stupid of me to do. I put way too much pressure on it. And it broke. Now you know not to be stupid like me. Okay, but where does that pin go? And dang it, where'd it go? Who do you work for? There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it is on the outside then. Surprisingly good? I don't think so. I actually considered removing a lot of those videos. But that's just me. We each have our own interpretation and preferences. Alright, and now we have to just guide this in, because now we put too much of the heat shrink around it, that it's a little bit stubborn to go into the socket. But I'm just guiding it in with the screwdriver. Again, overkill, but perfect. That's not going anywhere. Excellent. All right. Let's move on to the PowerBook. So we worked on the screen. Now we have the main board itself. Oh, goodness. I like your singing. Well, thank you, Frederick. I really appreciate it. It's something I had to get comfortable with myself. I had to get comfortable talking about things and talking to a camera and listening to my own voice and editing. Ugh. No, thank you. All right, so I'm going to bring up a recapping guide here from macdat.net and go to capacitor reference, click on PowerBook 100, and here we go. We have a buttload of capacitors here. Your dog's like, Mac 84 sings. Ian was here before, and poor guy, he had to listen to me doing silly voices. It happens when you're soldering. It must be the fumes. I'm gonna have to replace the bit on my scalpel because I just exploded the other one. Alright, fresh scalpel. And we might need it for this board, folks. So I'm going to work on the through-hole ones first, because they're probably going to be a pain in the ass, right? So we have, these are... Surface mount 4716s. Then why did I get a bunch of radio 4716s? Maybe for something else. Oh, that's for the PowerBook inverters. Okay, well, whatever. All right, so these are these for this one? This says, nope, that's also for the inverters. Wrong bag. Here we go. PowerBook 100 logic. 100 microfarad, 10 volt. So 100 microfarad, 10 volt. We need 3 of these. So, and Nathan, hello. And, well, actually, jeez, no thank you. Get enough of those people on my social media. I just ripped the little Mauser bag. That was stupid of me. I'm going to have to reuse that or tape that up. It's like you're doing something wrong or... look, I'm not a professional. I'm just trying to live my life. Leave me alone. Okay, we have 100 microfarad, 10 volt. Where the heck are those on this diagram? Magenta. Okay, great. So that's right next to this thing. And they go there. And we do have to suck some of the solder out from those holes. So we're going to switch our soldering iron tip back to the one that we were using before. Turn this on. We might need the heat gun for some of this too. But set them up with a refund. Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, this one I think is right on the ground, so that's gonna be fun. But we'll do it together. And I think the whole head of my microscope is slightly tilted, which is why it's not in focus. Whatever. Do what we can. Punishment for saying. Mike is like, that's what you get. I'm just glad for that moment that I pointed the camera at the Mac, like right before it went. I have no idea what was going to happen, obviously, but. Oh boy, fun times. Hope you're doing well, Mike. There we go. Got that one clean. Let's push our luck, shall we? Yeah, Eric, that's the most bizarre thing. I mean, lousy PowerBooks. Like, you got it working. It was working for a while, and then it's like, nope. Nope, that one's not coming out. This is the worst. Ah, hot. Very hot. Very hot. Very hot. Yes. Check out the link Mike sent. It's only a minute or so long. It's really funny. Alright, so the one's next to that. No, that's a surface one. Okay, well I could clean it off anyway. Wait, C38. Oh yeah, that's a laying down one. This board has so many dang capacitors on it, I swear. There we go. See, that's not on the ground plane. That came off easily. This one's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Well, we'll have to get creative, I think. Oh, stay away from the operating end of the very, very hot stick. Oh no, it was the very, very hot copper. Bruce and I have the same problem as I think a lot of people do. You don't necessarily burn yourself on the thing that's hot. You burn yourself that the thing that's hot has touched. So how many radials do we have here? We only have 4. So those are the 3. There's the 4735, which is... Oh, this corner one there. That's already good. 25220. And a... Where's that one? 30... Oh, we got that one. Where's this other one? 22025. That's that one. Okay. And then we have that one. Then we have those. I'm just very confused. Oh, there's one over here too. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. What goes there? Oh, that's a... Is that a surf? Was that a... That was a surface mount. Interesting. Oh, that wasn't supposed to come off. Oopsies. Ah, crap. Where did that go? That was not a capacitor, and somehow it came off when I was doing something. Thankfully, I don't throw anything out. So it's still on the bench here. I didn't clean up yet. So I could put that back on. I guess I thought that was a capacitor while I was removing them last night. And it's one of those coily bits that look like a capacitor, but it's not. It's one of those things. I'm sure there's a word for it. Everything has a word. Yeah, crap. Well, that's not fun. Oh, boy. Getting too old for this. Not the same Sad Mac on eBay. Good to know. I will continue to lowball them on pricing. I'm just going to get my flashlight out. I just have to see where the hell this part went. Oh, boy. I mean, I guess I could steal it from another PowerBook board, but I'd rather not have to. I'd rather find where the heck it went. Hey, I found an SD card on the floor. How about that? Well, that's a really stupid thing for me to mistakenly remove. Because now I can't find it. And you probably can't hear a word I'm saying. There's a lot of crap in this corner I removed last night. Dang. I mean, I know what it looks like. It's one of these dealies. That's a thing. Oh, it's really bothering me. I mean, it probably just like is somewhere so close I'm not even realizing it. You know? Or, you know, it's just gone forever. Which is also possible. Ouch! Jeez! Don't touch the soldering iron while it's on, you idiot! It'll be in the last place I look, yeah. Yeah, the old joke of like, oh, no, I found it 20 minutes ago. I'm still looking, though. I'm just looking with the flashlight very carefully because knowing me, it would be on the corner of the desk. And I don't want to lose it forever if I make it go whee and fly off. Oh, what a pain in the butt this is. I mean, I guess I could just order more of them, but this is a thing that's I had to fix by tonight. So I'm cutting it close as is. Which is my own fault, but still. I found it. Hey! How about that? You idiot, you found it. I knew it. It couldn't have been far, as it almost falls off the desk again. Hey! Alright, so this thing, hopefully, doesn't have a specific orientation because... Oh wait, I have pictures, I think. Let me check my phone. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Long time no see. Alright, let me get a good photo of this. Actually, I don't think I have a photo. Crap. Let me see if this photo is high res enough. No. Well, I just put it the way the rest of them are. And we'll just hope for the best. But I'm glad I noticed that, because that's probably going to be an important thing if I screw that up, huh? But, you know, from the other side of the board, it looks like a cap, so that's why. That's why I was just, you know, probably singing, not paying attention, doing something silly, and the darn cap just, whatever it was, just flew off. Alright, so we're just going to assume that it goes like that. I mean, I think this is just a little coil. I think that's all this is. Little sad little multimeter. And I'm just going to flip this around so I can just tack that on, so I do not lose this again. Sorry for the deviation. All part of the journey. God help me. All right. Okay, back to whatever the hell I was doing. So I was like, where does that one go? All right, so we have a 4735 that we have to install. So let me grab one of those. These are 4735s. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I meant. 4735. 47 microfarad, 35 volts. How many people have tuned in? Don't forget to smash the like button, as my good friend Bruce would say. And if you're not a subscriber, could you please consider? It doesn't cost you a thing. But it helps me grow and all that fun stuff. So, be appreciated. Well, no, this is due tomorrow, so that's why. Cutting it close. Oh, boy. Okay. Wait. Why does this capacitor not have a leg that says negative? Is this... Ah, shoot. Did I buy the wrong type? Aluminum? Oh, bipolar. Ah, fudge. Did I screw up, Bruce? Bruce is probably asleep. Ah, crap. Well, I guess that's not happening. Unless I just happen to have one of these here. $47.16. Not in this batch, no. I'm gonna assume. Let me look this up here. Oopsies, what did I do? Well, I clicked on the wrong thing because I'm an idiot. It's a recurring trend tonight. So this says it's a bipolar. So let's see. So it says a bipolar capacitor is just a non-polarized capacitor. Ah, poop. Well, that's not going to help me now, is it? That really is not going to help me. Ow! I stabbed myself with the frickin' thing. This is not my night, huh? It's not my night. One last chance. I do have another little bin of like random caps. There could be one in there, but really, I probably ordered the wrong ones. So again, yay. I mean, I guess I could put the old one back on. I guess I can measure it, because I still have it here. Nope, that's the wrong one. I don't want to. It's sort of like a last resort type deal. I'd feel bad doing it. Those are all crap anyway. Well, let's open this up. Yeah, change the view for a second. Oh boy. I'm checking in all the cap kits I have. Just in case, you never know. No. Also, there might be one for like a weird power supply kit that I got. So what is this again? This is, I moved the bag already. This is 4735. I guess I have 4720. No, that wouldn't work. 4735. 470.35. Close, but no cigar. 2035. Got some 22010s. Sorry, this is probably boring. 125. I mean, that Molar Mac is just like, I don't know. I could replace the board and get it working, but then where's the fun in that? So, it's currently my dilemma of what I actually want to do with it. So I have a bunch of other projects that I should probably pay attention to instead. Ah, 4725. So close. Here's where I put my little mini jumpers. That's good to know. I will promptly forget. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm going to check my Mauser.com order, because I could do a search now and just see if I ever ordered one of these, because that'll tell me real quick if I am able to continue with this or not. My fault for waiting till the last minute. I thought I have all the caps. I ordered them months ago. If you order the wrong one, it's not helping you out. Alright, so part history be, let's see, 35 volts. And so, yep, that's the wrong one, the bipolar. 35470, 35000, 3556, 3522, 353.3, 3522. I do not have it. Oh, crap. That sucks. May I ask what you paid for it? For the Molar Mac? I think it was like $100 or something dumb like that. Alright, my only chance at having this capacitor is, one, I could phone a friend. I think they bought like a cap kit. See if they just have one in there. But I have another one of these. So I'm going to put the Be Right Back music on, and so you don't have me wandering around. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, well, I did find a 4750. So that's close enough to 35 volts that we should be okay. So I still have these cap kits from years ago where I just bought like these kits and they just came with random capacitors. So let's save my ass, huh? Oh, that would have sucked to like be like, oh, I could do this except I'm missing the one capacitor. And yeah, so double check what the heck you're ordering, folks, because yeah, me dumb. All right, so 47 microfarad, 35 volt. This is a 4750. We should be okay. So we're gonna install that. The longer leg is positive, and the little stripe is negative. Put that down. Actually, that's gonna be maybe too tall for this board. Oh my goodness. It should be okay, but you know what? There's actually no, there's not room. I was about to say there's room for me to make it lie down. Yeah, damn, this is gonna suck. Let's see how we could. This isn't a Wawa. Where's the base of this thing? Where did I put that? I'm just losing my mind today, aren't I? Yes, that's right, Steven. No, you're not supposed to answer that. Did I just put it here? Where the heck did it go? Had to go somewhere. Here it is. Alright, so let's see if we put this in here. I want to make sure this cap will fit, because it's a bit taller than the SCSI connector. So let's just say, for argument's sake, we are putting this in. It's like that. It's a little bit taller, but it should be okay. Not perfect, but you know what? I think it'll do. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I was ordering these caps a long time ago, and I did not realize the capacitor I ordered was a bipolar one, which was not what I need here. So, lesson learned. Be more careful. So, let's get back to soldering some stuff, huh? It's a haphazard stream as it is, but that's what you get, unfortunately. Sorry. Like the desktop Macs all have a very similar capacitor values. You know, they all tend to use the same 4 or 5 different types of caps. But the portables are a whole other story, unfortunately. Hey, Joe, how's it going? And I really need those clippers that I had, because I can't clip things without them. Well, I can, but it would be a pain in the butt, because I have to go and grab... Oh, here's my backup clippers. I'll use these. Don't worry. I'll lose these too. Going old school. I'm using the old caps and old clippers. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, next up is, let's do all the through holes first, at least try to. So we have a 330/16, and that lays on its side. That's going to be fun to get those freaking things hot enough to get that out. So let's work on that. And that's the thing I hate the most about through hole, is removing the old junk to get them to stick properly, you know? I'm sorry, removing the old... Wow, I cannot speak today, I'm sorry. It's almost the weekend, my brain is fried. Just made it worse, didn't it? Evening read. With my teeth. I don't think my dentist would appreciate that. Hey, how about that? Alright, what else do we have to clear? So that's a through hole. The one on the opposite side is a through hole. And it's right there. So I'm not going to be able to focus perfect on some of these because the board is so raised up. But it should hopefully be pretty quick. Yep, nope, that's not doing it. Oh, thank you, Joe. Yes, that was a lot of fun. His idea. Credit where credit is due, of course. But whenever we hang out, we have stupid ideas. So it's a lot of fun. That one's not going to do it, and this one's not going to do it either. The alternate line there when he was like talking about System 7, I was like, what the hell's a System 7? Thought that was pretty funny. I guess I could use those, use my heat gun, and I could use those little soldering pokey dealies. Oh, that's where my tweezers are. My snippers are. I guess I could do that if I could find the right one. Hang up on it within the first 5 seconds. Now, where did this part go? Or this tool, rather. Yeah, it's just one of the little soldering needles. I think this one would have been a good size to poke through, but this one will work too. These soldering needles are super handy. Let me see if I could just do this. But we heat them up. And it will not stick to the solder, but it should hopefully heat up the solder around it where we could just poke the hole through. So we can get a component through as well. Yeah, look at that. So you heat up the soldering needle. And sometimes you heat it up so much that the plastic tip you're holding melts, which is not a good sign. But, yeah, this one is being much more stubborn. Did you remove your coffee cup from the CD tray? See, I've never experienced somebody that computer illiterate. But I think the 8-bit guy told a story that there was actually somebody that called in with a similar problem. Where they were like, what is this thing? Or they didn't understand what the CD-ROM drive was for, or I don't know if they used it as a cup holder, or they referred to it as one, or what the gist was, but... Nope, that one's too big. Yeah, the little cheap cases that these things come in like to break, so... Or I'm just terrible with my tools. That could also be it. Nope. I don't think any others of these going to fit. I'm going to have to use this blue one. But it's just fine. Maybe I'll just heat this up with some fresh solder, and just see what happens. Sorry if this is boring anybody. I try and be entertaining. But, you know, computers and stuffs and the internet. More singing. Give me a topic to sing about. We'll do an improv thing. Oh, God, you're asking for trouble, Stephen. A cup holder full of pens. Or a cup full of pens. Ask me for tech support to dial their modem on the same line. Ooh. I ordered the wrong capacitors. I thought they were fudge. What's the term? Oh, crap. I thought they were line. Oh, what's the name for the stupid capacitors? Poopy. Ah, damn it. I know bipolar is the other ones. What's the directional? I don't know. Polarized. I bought the capacitors. I thought they were polarized. However, I'm real stupid, and I got bipolar ones instead. Stupid. Oh, boy. Hey, it went through. Yay. I think that's the last one that we're yelling at. I think the rest are okay. Heck yeah. All right. The singing worked. Okay, so the next capacitor is 3316. So let's get those out. Where'd they go? Damn it. These are 3016. No, I need 33016. Yeah, that's what these are. Okay, good. I was like, I hope I didn't make another mistake. Yay. Oh, gosh. These bags have staples in them. How stupid is that? You missed me searching for a capacitor because I ordered the wrong one. You missed singing. And that's about it, I think. All right. Monty Python sketch. I love Monty Python. Okay, so this is a 330 microfarad 16 volt capacitor. We are putting this over here. Let me make sure got the right one. And yeah, so this cap is can't see it, is going in the board this way, right here, and we have to lean it down, just because that's the way it sits on here. And actually, that might work. Not bending the legs too much, that might work. So we have the negative on that side, positive on this side. Let me just tack this down. Suddenly, I have the capacitors I thought I would need. But now the label's walking over me. Oh, how I wish I ordered the right capacitors. So stupid. Listen to Mac 84 butcher the classics. Alrighty. Time for recap. No! All right, so that one's on there. Now we are doing the 220 microfarad, 25 volt. So let's find that one. And it's right here. All right, so this is just, I always double check this stuff because my brain bad. So this one goes right opposite of it. You should clean that up a little bit. That looks pretty nasty here. Too tired but wide awake. Oh, I know the feeling. That was me a few days ago. My goodness, it's almost midnight. Well, I have to get this done anyway, so. All right. So, positive there, negative there. And that cap actually has to sit on its side, so I will, well, it's supposed to, but I don't want it to touch the top of the other capacitor. Not that I don't think that would matter, but rather not have it be that snug. Nothing is pointed in the right direction I need it to be today. All right, now we can get back under the microscope. Oh boy, that monkey's going to pay. Why? Right, that's not going to go anywhere. MSC3 says, when I held your brain in my arms. Wait, you're doing work and you're not getting paid to do that? I mean, that's very keen of you, but maybe you should have your head examined. I say that in the nicest way possible. No, I've done that before. I was very excited about launching a project, and the guy worked in Australia, and I was remote, and he was on the team, and I was like, oh, it's I'm curious what he's doing. I logged in. He's like, it's very keen of you. What the hell are you doing up at this hour? All right, 100 microfarad, 10 volts are next. There they are, 110. You're on. Well, you're on. Wait, you're on paid time off. No, what the hell are you doing, Reed? It's Oh gosh. Well, these caps are a little tall too, but you know what? They're the only ones I got. So all three of these are 110s. So that's what I'm putting in. There we go. I mean, I'm sure they'll be fine. Hopefully. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty tall. I mean, I guess this one could go that way. Yeah, I might be able to bend these, actually. What does this pay you speak of? Let's see if I... This will look weird, but... Let me see if I can do this. Maybe. I mean, that might work. I don't know about the rest of these. Yeah, this might work if I do this very carefully. Sorry, I know I'm not showing this, but I'll show you the aftermath of it. I basically have to bend these legs so everything is kind of just like hanging elsewhere because these caps are too tall. I'll have to do, some weird angles. I know it's dumb, but what are you gonna do? All right, so this white one is a 4.750 volt. So let me put that one down so I know what I have to work with. Was that the one I did not have? Shoot. I'm making all sorts of mistakes today, aren't I? Yes, you are, Steven. There's a 4.725. No, I did have them because I double checked. I know because I had this panic before. Pod people. I need to watch more. It's been too long. Oh crap! All the caps went on the floor. Well, a few of them did. Where the heck did they go? Did I put them away? If I put them away, I'm an idiot. $4.750. I should really just not start the streams until I have everything. That would make too much sense. Where the heck did they go? 10. Those the bad ones. 50. These are 4.750. Here they are. Hey, Ian. Yes. Shortly after you left, it's my pal Ian I was telling you about before, with the very sad-looking quadruport. As I mentioned, I had to get this done by tomorrow. Technically, it's tomorrow, so yay! Where's the fun in that? Thank you, Nathan, for understanding my my mental capacity for things. Oh goodness. Pretty sure that's positive. Where it's well, they don't really put it on this board, do they? Well, that's a pain in the butt of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when the pad points like that, when it's curved, that's the positive. We're going to confirm that so we don't make a oopsie. Capacitor, where's the thing? Capacitor, silk screen, positive direction. With the sick quadra. Oh boy. Bruce could probably shed light on this. Bruce, this is just so I'm not driving myself crazy. The curved edge right here, that's positive, right? So this curved silk screen there, that means positive, right? Hope the answer is yes. Because I believe on the quadra, that's the way it was. Yes, thank you, Bruce. Brain not happy, go do. At, oh God, it's almost midnight. Let's confirm we're putting the capacitor in the right place, shall we? So the 4.7, 4.750, that's what this is going right there. Yes. This is going to be a bit of a tight one too, because of how small the pads are. Well, that's great. Oh, that's super. Oh, this is stupid. It's like just too big not to fit. Well, we're going to do our best here. And hopefully that sticks. I have something to look forward to. Excellent. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. And yeah, it's dumb I have to lean these caps down, but unfortunately there's not much room. So I have to sort of work with what I got here. Because I'm assuming this metal thing is like pushing down. But when the, yeah, that's going to be pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Yeah, we'll just have caps leaning over each other. Just totally normal. I'm not embarrassed to do this. This is so stupid. I thought I ordered the right caps, but now I know they were too tall. But I didn't have a PowerBook 100 at the time, so I was just guessing. You can't make them too crooked or all the electrolyte will spill out, right? Alright, so we tacked them on. Now we can put them under the microscope. Sorry, I just had to do that with my hands. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, when Ian was over, he was the one who was actually like, did you look at the bottom of the quadrant? I'm like, no. And as soon as we turned it over, there were like a dozen bad traces. And I'm like, damn it. So this is a PowerBook 100 logic board. I think that's all the through holes. My goodness, what a crowded bunch this is. And we still have a bunch of surface mount ones to put on. Wee tiny ones too. How do I zoom out from this thing? There we go. Well, we're just going to work down the line here. What to do next? Sorry, there's just so many different caps here. I guess we'll do all the red ones. These are 1 microfarad 50 volt. Let's do all those first. One less thing for me to lose, huh? There we go. 1 microfarad 50. These are tiny little guys. And we need 5 of them. All right, so one goes here. So let's clean that up a little bit. And find where I put my tweezers, which are hiding right over here. Yeah, I mean, so many tiny little things. I have my own to do. This is like the first logic board I'm recapping. I actually removed the caps from mine, and I haven't even finished it. But this one has a due date, so it must be done sooner rather than later. And we're out of focus. I'll fix that in a moment. Wrong way. Normal view. Normal view. Normal view. But you know what? When I'm done with this is like the last work I have to get done before VCF Midwest. So I can actually like stop procrastinating and order the mouse pads and the shirts and the stuff I want to give away. It's probably too late to order half of them because I'm an idiot and waited too long. But life has been busy and I just had not had the freaking chance. Or if I did, I fell asleep on the couch. So, and whose fault is that? Bruce's fault, obviously, because if he was streaming, I would not fall asleep. Love you, Bruce. Alrighty, more of these caps go here. Yes, I'm too busy hacking the Kodak Super 8 machines and getting yelled at by Kodak. I'm sure that's me just being paranoid, or not. So apparently, somebody emailed Kodak and was like, "Hey, my device is not working 100%. I hear there's a 2.0 firmware. Would that solve the problem? Let me know." And their response was, "No, we don't have the files, but someone made a forum post modding the firmware. Was that you?" I don't know how they made that assumption. And they posted on Tinker Different, and they shared the excerpt of the email from me. And they were like, "Oh yes, we shared the forum post with our manager or whatever," and I'm like, "Oh great." So either A, I'm going to influence them in a good way, which is to maybe improve some things, or I'm influencing them in a bad way to like close a back door, or I'm going to get in trouble. It'll be fine. Yes, as in film. So if you go to tinkerdifferent.com, if you look in the lab hardware section, I made a post. There's a Kodak Reels device, R-E-E-L-S, and apparently in international places it's called Reels with a Z. And it's a digitizer. Yeah, it's one of these cheaper little things like a Wolverine. It's a little expensive though, but the resolution and stuff is okay, but it's not the best. And so I was trying to like figure it out, like, I wonder if I could improve this. And it turns out, yes, you can, because it's just using like a dashboard camera internal, like, to do it. So thanks to a lot of great smart people, much smarter than I am, they figured out that, yeah, it's just this Novatech CPU that's used by a bunch of dashboard cameras. And you can go ahead and you could modify the firmware by following a bunch of steps. So I documented that. And yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, for whatever reason, they decided not to give you a high bit rate or anything to deal with. So I was able to double it and increase the resolution, which, you know, got pretty good results. I'm still tinkering around with it. But, yeah, apparently they know about it. Or whatever subsidiary that licensed the Kodak name. We know it's not Kodak themselves. But, hey, Saul, how's it going, man? I'm doing okay. You make any progress with your SCSI drives yet? I know you have other things to do, but I was just curious. Alright, so let's put these caps on here. Again, you can probably hear the crickets outside, because So can I. That's not enough solder. What am I thinking? I'm not thinking. That's the problem. Once these are tacked down, I could always come back and tidy them up a little bit. $25 Power 180 turns on, but I hear no hard drive. How hard are they to take apart? Not too bad. There's a bunch of YouTube videos about the 180 and the 165. They're very, very similar. But be careful. Plastic is brittle, all that fun stuff. But yeah, they're great. There's a few videos. I think I did a live stream on a 180 once. I'm not sure how helpful that would be, but I know people have done like dedicated videos to restoring those. So, all right, I think that's it for the 50 volt 1 microfarad. Next up are these 10 microfarad 16 volts. I have some of those here, and they're the tiny ones. That's what we're going to use. Yes, my solder has flux in it. It is 60/40. It is what Bruce recommended, but, you always need more flux. At least, that's my perspective. That's what I use. That's what I do. You don't have to do as I do, but it makes my job a hell of a lot easier, I'll tell you that. So, but if you have trouble there, Joe, I would, I'm sorry, Chris. I would make a post on tinkerdifferent.com. Maybe somebody else could help you out there. He did a video on a few PowerBooks, maybe a 180. Yeah, you might be able to look that up. This does not compute. Great channel, by the way. He comes in from time to time. Don't know how I convinced him to do that, but I'm quite tickled he does. And he watches a lot of our content, like Bruce's content and Shaun of Action Retro's content and all this sort of stuff. But it's always nice, you make videos that you see someone's content like Colin's and you appreciate it, and then they see yours and they appreciate it as well. So, or they're just trying to fall asleep in the background. That could also be the case. That classic Steve self-defecating humor. It almost sounded like I said self-defecating. Now that would be funny. Hi guys, Steve from Mac84. Oh no, not again. One of the funniest things I've seen on YouTube in a long time. If anybody remembers the show Space Ghost, in the early 2000s they made a parody of it. Adult Swim, Cartoon Network. It's called Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I think it was maybe 97, 98, 99, but it was close to the 2000s. And my goodness, the voice actor for Brack is on social media, and he posts funny videos every now and again. And he made a pitch or a little show or something. Uh-oh. And I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'm going to see if I could find the link. But it deals with a lamb, this little lamb character. And let's just say they have tummy issues. And the whole little introduction and setup for this character, it had me crying. I was in pain. It was so funny. You might not find it as funny as I did. But I really needed to see it that day. And I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. I sent it to all my brothers. They have equally sick sense of humor. But funny stuff. Funny stuff. Let me rest that for a second. And I need to find this video. Let's see if I could find it. Let's see. Yeah, it's the voice of Zorak and Moltar. You know, unfortunately, these people are getting up there in age, and it's sad. It is. Can I find this? Here he is. Andy Brack and Other Things Merrill is their username. Oh, and I forget. You know what? It's on my phone. Hold on. I have to do this or I'm going to forget, and it's hilarious. Okay, so it's I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it in the YouTube chat. And so there's a few segments to this show that this character does, and one of them is Lambie. It's this little lamb character, and there you go. It's in the chat now. I found it so freaking hilarious. Oh, goodness. All right, back to whatever the hell we're doing here. So those are the caps there. We have, I believe, 2 more of those, and they are the little blue ones, and they go up here, right there. But I am... Okay, no worries, so I completely understand. That's how my life's been. It's taken me months to recap one of these darn PowerBooks. But this is one of the last jobs that I have to do to get through my backlog. And there's a few more, but this is one of the last ones. And then you know what? That's it. I'm repairing my own stuff. I have my own crap to do, my own projects to do. I really do not like being beholden, for lack of a better term, to someone else. I just want to work on my own stuff, and I have so much of it. And yeah, it's fun to help people out when I have the free time, but I'm severely lacking that at this point. So that's why it's harder to make you know, regular non-live videos and such. So hopefully this will help me out here. All right, so those are those all done. What are we missing here? We are missing that one and that one and that one and that one, and those are all 47 microfarads, 16 volts, our good old friends. And this one over there is that as well, and I have those. Here they are. Nope. Those are the wrong ones, you idiot. Here they are. So we need 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these are the last ones here. Wait, that was 4. 5. These are the last caps. Then we get to put it together and cross our fingers and hope the damn thing works. All right. I don't know how many people are watching at the moment. Probably not a lot. I know Justin was streaming, and I apologize, but I simply have to get this done. And so that's why I had to stream. I could have done it myself, but it's not fun talking to myself when there's nobody else to talk to. Ian knows that. I was talking his ear off as I was doing this. But it's good to have company. Very good to have company. All right, then we have another one that goes right here. So what's the oldest Mac that you folks have in your collection? It's the oldest Macintosh you folks have. Or you don't have any Macs at all, but I'm curious to those old timers that have those old timer machines. Or maybe you're not an old timer, but you're in the spirit of them. What old Macs do you have? I'm curious. I'm always interested to hear like what people start off with, what they like to collect. Because I go, I have my ebbs and flows. Like, oh, I like this machine. Oh, I like this one. But, just curious, what's to collect these days, these kids? Split screen YouTube. 512K. Yes, it was very good company, Ian. It was very good company. The Quadro wasn't good company, but that's on the Quadro. That's not on you. That's. Alright, let's just put that down there. Mac 128K labeled. Interesting. So that's the later model then. 180 is the oldest. Let's see. Sold off my Mac Plus, but have the SE as the oldest. But we have a 2E and a 2GS. Oh, nice. Macintosh 2 have a Plus, but it's a later Platinum one. 650. Don't know if it works. 650 is pretty good. The power supply is probably the only issue on that because the board has tantalum capacitors. So the only really failure point there is maybe the caps on the CD-ROM drive and stuff. But the power supply is the one I would look out for. But those are nice machines. They often get overlooked because it doesn't have the name of a Quadro, but it's essentially a Quadro. It might have the slightly slower processor without the math coprocessor, but it's a socketed processor. Let me move this up a little bit. Ooh. So you could always add it yourself, or upgrade it yourself rather. Hey Dave, how's it going? Picked up an SE in February. It was my first foray into classic Macs. Well, congrats. May it be a happy one without sad capacitors. 25 megahertz 040. Nice. A full 040 or an LC 040? I have gobs of Mac 2X models. Ooh, I need a FX still. PowerBook does count. It's a Mac. Those are great machines too. Oh my gosh, I had the clamshell one. I'm glad I didn't trade it in or anything. But this, I had FOMO because the second the my geeky self saw the white iBook computers, which were in a sleek clamshell case and everything. The second I saw that, and they had 2 USB ports, and they had a microphone port and all this stuff, I'm like, I need that. I want it. I want it. And I made a Venn diagram to like try and convince my parents why I should sell the old one and get the new one. And they were like, that's nice, honey. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that wasn't happening. I gotta tilt this board a dumb way because of the way there's so much plastic right here. Ugh. But I eventually got those when they were much cheaper. I think I've given one to my grandmother. She got okay use out of it, but she really took to things when she got an iPad, and she had a little bit of trouble with it, but did the best she could. Mac, the newest Mac you have is an M1 iMac. Oh, nice. Now go back to your room. Yeah. That's nice to hear. No. Alright, let's make sure we have all the caps installed and in the proper orientation. We have these two here. We have this one here. We have that one. So those are the ones over there. I'm just following this diagram. Those. That one. That. Those legs aren't touching, thankfully. That. Yes. Okay, I think we are good. I'm just going to double check to make sure none of these through holes are like hanging off or anything like that. think we're okay. I think we did it. My goodness. Can it really be time? Well, I'm going to first off clean this because there's so much crap and crud on this board. Grandma has Mac since the original. She's 87 with the last one of M1 Air and an M1 iMac. Nice. Those machines are so freaking quick, man. Like, especially if you don't need, like, the fastest computer. My goodness, they're still freaking quick. I mean, I was very suspicious of, you know, how fast these things would be. And, you know, me, Mr. Compatibility and Legacy, like, oh gosh, I'm not going to be able to run my old software. But, you know, most people, especially people coming to the platform now, don't care about that, you know. It's a little wet. I don't think there's a good illustration, but... Alright, now there's a few more caps, I think. There's one on the CPU board here. So this is going to be real quick. There's only one, and that is a 10 microfarad 16 volt, which we have, well, those are the 50s. Where did they go? Gosh, if my head were not attached, boy, it would be gone. Absolutely gone. 1610s, there they are. So we just need one of these. Clean this up a little bit. So excited to be done with... Oh, I turned my soldering iron off because I got cocky. I was like, yeah, I'm done. Can't you look for speed doubler accelerator for quadricentrics, but should really make sure it worked first. Yeah, I mean, you could download that software on MacintoshGarden.org for free. Again, MacintoshGarden.org. You'll find all sorts of great software, including speed doubler. There's also Connectix RAM doubler, I believe was another popular option. I think there's also one more cap on the trackball assembly. I will double check that. Actually, might be two on there. It's been a while. Okay, so that's the CPU board done. Alright, so the trackball... Oh, there's two caps. Now, I didn't take this one off because I wanted to see what it was. Point... I can't even read this. 0.22 microfarad. And 50 volts. Do I have that? I think that's one I forgot to order. 0.22, 50. Hey, I have one. And this thingamajig. 0.2250 and 0.2250. I think they're around the same size. I'm sure these aren't the highest quality capacitors, but they're better than nothing. Chip grinding tool to resurrect your mangled LC3. Well, that sounds exciting. Wish you the best of luck on that. Okay, so this says positive is that way. So I could just go, whee. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'm getting ahead of myself because there's two on here. The other one is a 1016. Oh, that's what I got those for, right? No, wait. 1016. I'm thinking of the wrong ones. I could just put a one of these there. In fact, we already have one loose. Whoops. Make sure it matches the markings. 10, 16, 146. Okay. Let's double check. Yes. Okay, cool. So we're going to just put this there. And yeah, it's a through hole, but hopefully this will fit. If not, I guess I'll put a through hole there. That's going to be a pain in the ass because it's not going to fit with the way my iron has to shove things into there. So this is a 10 microfarad 16. What do I got that's closest to that? 1025s and a 1050. Yeah, I'll have to do the... Because I didn't look up the mouse one. You know, the mouse... I didn't think I'd have to do it. You could generally go up in voltage a little bit. So that's what I'm going to do. And this was what? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so this is a 10 microfarad 25 volt, which is going to be okay. And we're just going to put that in there like that. It's pretty much the same as the original size, so that helps. I could have in a pinch squeezed the other one in, but you know what? This is going to be easier. I'm sorry if you can't see this, it's going to be a little bit blurry. And make sure that is okay. And it is. Alright, and now we have to, I guess, yeah, you know what, I'm here. Might as well desolder it, take it off, and put a new one on. Because that's what I'm being paid to do. This one's on a ground plane. That's going to be fun. I almost stabbed myself. How about that? Yay! Alright, now to suck the solder out. Or at least wick it out. There we go. So that's out with the old one, and find the one I almost misplaced. Okay, so just confirming, this is a 0.2250. 0.2250. Alright, and put that in there. It does sit a little high, but I think it should be okay. You know, it is a PowerBook, so there's not a lot of tolerance, but this should be alright, hopefully. Rust. An enameled leg. Oh gosh. Yeah. Look, I've had to do some weird stuff just to make things fit sometimes, and you know, if you don't have to, don't. Alright, so that's done. So I think it's time to put it back together, or at least try to. Alright, let's move all this crap out of the way. And let's change the camera angle. Where is my mouse? Oh, there we go. I can see how many people are watching. Probably like 5. Oh, we have 30-something people. Hello. 31. Oh, well. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't done so already, etc. All that fun stuff. Alright, so this, I think, goes, yeah, like that. Alright, so we have the board here, which is looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. Slide that back in. Now, in order for this to turn on, I do need a PRAM battery, which I do not have, but I'll be able to hopefully just, you know what, that's a little bit yucky. I'm going to have to clean that. There we go. But I can like attach a multimeter, some leads to there or something to make that have a good connection. What else was I gonna do? This guy. This goes, I think, like, I believe like that or something. Yeah. Looks. Oh, you can't see. I'm sorry. Okay, that's that, and now we need the trackball. I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to go in. I guess so, because that, yeah, it has to sit like that. So, you know what? Let's see if this needs to be cleaned while I'm here. Nope, that actually looks pretty damn good. And I could always grease that afterwards if I have to or something. Such a small board. Kudos to Sony. Alright, so we do have a blue SCSI here. Not sure what OS is on here. I'm actually going to check because that would be a bit of a pain to get that up and running if you have the wrong system software on it, huh? Alright, so let's try this out. There is one hard disk image. Let's see what's on there using our good old friend Disk Jockey. And give it 1 second here. You can't see what I'm doing, but I assure you it's magical. And the program is beach balling. Ah, come on. Come on. You program, you was just saying how nice you were. The whole system freeze. I can't even do a force quit. What's going on? What's going on? This is weird. There it goes. Jeez. Just take down the whole system, why don't you? Well, back to the beach ball. Okay. We do have the volume for PowerBook 165. Does make sense, I guess. What system is this? Finder. I could always boot up from an external blue SCSI, I suppose, if I had to format this thing. We'll just leave it alone for now. How about that? But just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. All right, let's plug the SD card back in there. And get the comments back open, sorry. And I'm actually going to put a little piece of Kapton tape on this SD card. Just so, you know, it doesn't wiggle about in there. It's not the strongest connection, but that'll just make sure it doesn't go anywhere funny. Alright, so we have to lift up this plastic connector and slide in our SCSI disk cable. And it's going to be weird and annoying. always a pain in the butt. All right. That's seated properly. That's not going anywhere. Yeah, if this has a newer system, I'm certainly gonna put an older one on there. But I think that PowerBook, because he looks like he just put an image on there from another machine that I fixed for him. Hopefully it'll be okay. All right, and then this is the processor. This goes into 2 sockets. One there and one there. Boom, boom. All right, and then we have to put the display back together. But there's also a keyboard here. So I believe how this works is, let's just double check everything. Everything looks good. This just goes in like that and sort of slides. It sort of slides down, I think. How does this go? Something like that. It comes this way, and then you slide it like that, I think. Yes, maybe, kind of, maybe. Yes, that's probably how it is. Because there's like a lip here that has to catch on. This is not doing it right. Try this in my lap here. I hate PowerBooks. They're just too finicky sometimes. There we go. Jeez. That took too much. Nice click. So that's good. Okay, so now the keyboard goes on. And we have to put in these ribbons carefully. And of course they make these ribbons as short as possible. Like no one would ever need to service this computer. All right. Oh no, the stupid cap is too tall. I knew it. Ah, fudge. I'm gonna take the whole damn thing apart and put a different cap in there. Or at least put it on its side or something. It is too damn tall for the keyboard. The keyboard has to go under this, and it's gonna hit this capacitor. And just try and do it anyway. Yeah, it's I guess it fits. I'm going to put a little tape on top of that because I don't want it to... I doubt it's going to do anything, but... There, just in case something gets conductive or something stupid. That's fine. That's fine. You know, it gives it more of a rigid feel, huh? How about that? All right. Oh, goodness. I'm telling your dad. All right. Look, we have a computer. We're all done. No, we're not. We have a little bit more to go here. Oh, is that not going down? Why? 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 Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Just a pain in the butt, that's all. It's just a pain in the ass. Alright, we're going to put this to the side. And we're going to grab the screen. So this is the LCD here, and taking this ribbon cable out was fun. So putting it back is going to be equally fun, right? Right. All right. So first off, there's this little cable. We'll deal with that second. Let's see. We just yeah, let's unplug this. Make it a little bit easier for us, huh? Oh, this sucks. It's one of these connectors that you have to like force in. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's like a stiff cable, and you have to like just sort of rock it in left to right, and it just likes to be a pain in the butt, that's all. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm putting tape on that so it doesn't come undone. So sue me. All right. All righty. So that's going to go back. Actually, I have to bend this piece of metal back where it should go. There we go. What a pain in the butt this is. Hey, Jessica, how's it going? All right, so we are just putting back this PowerBook, or at least attempting to put everything back. Okay, and this cable has to go over here. Little polymer caps by this inverter, but they said they don't really go bad, so we should be okay. There. And then this one, make sure it's plugged into there. Yes, it is. Now this inverter cable, you have to be careful with. And this goes just like that. It was sort of in that orientation there. And I think we're getting there. I need that Phillips screwdriver I had ages ago. It was here. I swears it. I'll just do this. I wasn't ready for the stream to end, so I'm happy. Oh, Bruce. Okay, and then we have this guy here. And that guy there. And we have 4 screws for the corner of the LCD. I actually don't drink coffee. I'm one of those weirdos. Alright, and then to hold this cable down, I'm going to put a little tape here. Steve puts tape on everything. Yes, I do. Because I don't want this to get in the way of the adjustments for the brightness and contrast. So, put a bit of tape there, just to keep those wires from not moving around too much, huh? And this wire could just hide behind there. That's fine. Okay, that's plugged in properly. These little knobs can go on one way, so that's fine. Now we have to put this plastic bit on, which was a bit of a pain to remove, because that was the only way to get the screen plastic off. So we had to put that on. And it's a little dusty. Get a clean swab here. Just try and make it look its nicest. Alright, now this wire comes down sort of... Do I have that right? This comes down, because it has all these stupid bulky things on it. Oh, I reattached that, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. So the 2 screws go there. And this closes. Okay, so let's try and get this done properly here. I don't want to have to take this apart again. Really don't want to. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Why is this not going in properly? Oh, that's why. The clip at the top has to go in a certain way. And it still does not want to. What the hell? Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Oh, it has to clip in and go up. So you have to hold it at an angle like this. And clip everything in. annoying? Oh, God, no. Why? Just, no. That's why you don't procrastinate, folks. That's why you don't procrastinate. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I know, Jack. I know. If I were that type of guy, I would. I'm sure I would. This is ridiculous. Why? I know you're not getting the best angle of this. I'm just trying to see this as close as I can. Because, yeah, those are tabs. And those tabs have to feed into those. Oh, and then there's another... Oh, this is stupid. And there's another little plastic ridge. I'd like to have a word with the person who designed this case. Because it looks like you have to do one of these. This makes absolutely no sense. How the hell are you supposed to do this? Are these supposed to push down? Yeah, I think those are supposed to push down. So you push that in, and then you push this up? But then there's a ridge there. So how do you get it under there? Well, I guess you're not, because it's just flat. I have no clue. Oh, I see. It sort of slides up. All right, that's what you're supposed to do. All right, well, let's do that then. Well, come on. Slide, please. Oh, this is stupid. Just like looking at the plastic of how this, like, is supposed to go. Unless this, like, wire's in the way here. No, should be okay. Oh boy, what a pain in the butt. Yeah, because it looks like you have to like slide this up in a certain way for it to catch. And it just doesn't want to seem to be catching. Yeah, because it all goes in loosely like that. And then like if you push down, and I don't want to push hard because it's going to break. I don't want to do that. This is stupid. What am I doing wrong? I mean, that's how that has to go in. It has to go in like that. Is there something on the side that's not letting it? Maybe this cable. Might be this stupid cable here that's just like getting in the way. It could be. Take it back, Bruce. Say you want the stream to end sooner. For the love of God. You stupid PowerBook. What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh, goodness. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Yeah, super glue or duct tape, both fine options. Okay, I'm glad that's not weird to you, Bruce. Alright, let's see. What if I do this? Push this up like that. Get that all flush up there. And then I have to push. Let's see, those are like little, yeah. And then those, yeah, see, they have little sliding things. Oh, come on, man. This does not feel right. Is it this mechanism up here? Am I supposed to, like, is that the... Maybe that's why. Maybe it's this stupid mechanism at the top. It's just not letting it go up or something. Ugh. That would be so easy if it was just that was a problem. I just had to slide it up there. Oh, what the fudge? I don't think I broke any clips or anything when I was taking this apart. It certainly didn't sound like it was. I mean, now it sounds terrible. It's just not catching, man. Oh, gosh. I am so annoyed right now. And of course, like, plastic is creaking and little particles are coming off and... My gosh. What the hell? Unless this is hitting a cable or something? No, because that's would be puffing up. I mean, this is supposed to be fairly straightforward. Oh gosh, time to find the service manual, I guess, and see what I'm doing wrong. Because they usually have a take apart section. That's how to remove the thing. Alright, that's how to remove the display. No, they just go to the display bulb. That's not helpful to me. The panel is screwed back down. Everything is screwed down. I'm just not sure about anything else. Because the grooves on the plastic indicate that, at least on this side here, see this one here? That indicates it has to go, it has to rest here and then slide up. But when it slides up, I don't think there's anything for, like, to latch it. It's just like, maybe there? Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright, hold on. Let's see something here. There. I think that was it. Maybe. Kind of. Sort of. There was a latch at the bottom that was very stiff. I think that was it. Yep. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no, don't come undone. Put the screw back in there. You stay there. What a pain in the butt. There's this little latch right here. Right here. And that's what was there. Thank you, Nathan. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I will hopefully get the hell out of here soon, too. Alright, so now these tiny little screws go in here. To make sure the display does not go down on its own. Okay, and we have these little brightness and contrast knobs that just slide in. All right, and now we have this piece here, which goes in like so. Be very careful here how this goes in because it's old plastic. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Really? That doesn't make any sense to me because then that is right up against that plastic. Which, alright, well, let's just see how that goes. I guess, I really don't know. I really don't know anymore. Oh, plasticky plastic. Well, that kind of worked. Yay! Oh, God. Oh, God. And my soldering iron is still on. Let's turn that off. Okay. So now, this cable goes in right like that. And this sits down like so. Okay. All right. So now there are 3 screws near battery. I must have missed a screw. Ah, poopy. Hold, please. Near battery. Is a screw near the battery? Wait. Oh, yeah, I missed a bunch of screws. Well, I'm a friggin' idiot. Well, it's alright. They're none related to the screen, so that was the most painful part. So let's take the screen off. Let's put it to the side. Because there were screws on the board, and I need to make sure they are removed. All right, let's see what we have to do here. So this one says, near battery. I believe it's referring to one of these. Now, the bottom of this has no screws there. Okay, so, wait. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah. This one goes there. And then there's 4 others. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Unless there's one hiding under this CPU panel, which there probably is. Oh boy. This is the repair that never ends. You keep opening it up again and again. Some people think it's over and they turn off the stream. And then Steve is crying because he forgot to put the screw in. I really want to go to bed. Oh, God. Oh, near that battery. Well, that explains a lot. Wait, there's a screw there? Where's the screw? Yes, there is. Okay, so let's remove that one. The little black screw goes right behind the plastic battery terminal here. We'll put that right where it belongs. Perfecto. All right. And then the rest of these go where they're supposed to. Now you should just follow the screw bat diagram thingamajig, Steven, that you did. Because you should just pay attention to that and you'd be okay. Alright, and then this one goes in the corner. And now we're ready to put it back together. Because the only 3 screws left are the ones in the bottom. And what the hell is this? Ah, crap. This is for the screen, isn't it? Oh, God. Well, shit. God frickin' damn it. Remember that screen that I took apart? And that's just shielding. You know what? It's just shielding. Should I take it apart again? The stupid screen? And put this dumb shielding back in? I know I keep missing stuff. You know why? Because I'm tired. That's why. I should probably take it apart. Oh boy. Oh boy. The worst is I have to deal with this plastic crap now, and I really fear like I'm going to break it, you know? I mean, the plastic tabs are already broken a little bit. They were like that before I got it, but... Oh, there we go. Getting this apart's going to be fun. You'll be super good at putting it back together. Yeah, I know, but then I'll have this part floating around in my basement I don't have a use for, so I might as well put it back. Time to open the screen again. And now I know I would have to take this little plastic thing out of the way first. I think. Where was that again? Oh, the screws are in, you dumbass. That's why it's not budging a bit. Put these behind me so I do not forget. Oh, come on, you silly thing. Well, whoever's watching this, I hope you're as pissed off as I am. Oh, God. I should also test it. You know, while I have the damn thing open, I should test the frickin' thing. Okay, where the... Oh, this is right under there? Oh, what a pain in the butt. Super gross code. Ugh, that sounds yucky. No, don't break any plastic. Please, for the love of God. Don't break any plastic. For the love of Was, please. Have mercy. Okay, it came undone, and I don't think I broke it. Yay. That's a plus. Alright. Where's that dumb shield? Here it is. Let's put that back, huh? How does it go? Maybe like that? Sure. All right. That better be one important damn shield. Because now it's installed. Oh, thank you, MacFX, for the super chat. Eep! We are doing a little bit better. I had to take this stupid PowerBook screen apart, and then I forgot how it goes back on, and then I was cursing at everybody. Yeah. But I think we're okay now, maybe? Because I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. I hope you're doing well. Glad you're able to catch the stream. Hopefully. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this is the last time I have to take apart this damn screen. I just jinxed myself, didn't I? You're damn right, Steven. Alright. Brightness and contrast knobs go back on. And if I didn't eep you, Mark, eep! And if I did, there's an extra eep just for you. Thank you very much for your support. It's sincerely appreciated. Going well, except for wanting some calcium for blood work. But I'm off the narcotics. Yay! Glad to hear, man. Oh, oh. I'll tell you what, if this works, I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. All right. I'm not putting that little plastic bit on until I test this and make sure everything's working. Then we'll put the non-essential things back on. So I do need a power adapter, and I do need to hotwire a battery to this. So I got that going for me. Okay, so make plastic parts. Yeah, I need to make plastics parts for a 4-Mac LCD display that got shattered. I was in such a rush. I was picking it up and it got smashed against the door and it freaking shattered and really pissed off at myself. But what are you going to do? That was like acrylic or something. Okay, so I have to I have leads. Where are they? I just had them. Where go? Little leads with a clip on them. Oh, how about that? I probably broke that. That's cool. It's just a tool I can replace. Poopy. Where'd it go? I had leads for the power supply. Where'd the power supply go? Poop. Alright, you just had it, Steven, and then you moved it to a place where you thought it was good. It is so late, I'm losing my damn mind. There it is. Ugh. I guess technically I could use this universal power supply to output 9 volts. But I don't know what the amperage would be on that. I'm not sure. I've never used this before, and it would sort of not be a good idea to shove just voltage through something without knowing how to use it. Because amps and voltage, I mean, I could just set... Do you just set the volts? And the amperage works on its own? I really don't know. Yes, it is a nice little blue SCSI. Resin printing might be best. That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean it's a crapshoot, but what are you gonna do? All right, I need a PowerBook adapter. Let me go grab one. Here's one. Let me see. I think I have another over here. This one says bad. All right. So I won't use that one. I think I have one upstairs. Hold on. I'll be right back in like a minute. Alrighty, sorry about that. Limited to 1 amp. The amperage will be more than enough. Won't fry the system. Alright, Bruce. We can try that. First off, I'm gonna test this power supply that I have with the multimeter to make sure it's not crap. Oh boy. I believe these are center positive. Yes, they are. Okay. All right. So wow. I am hoping this works. This multimeter is acting weird. I think the batteries are low. Yeah, it's flickering like that. But it wasn't reading any voltage from the power adapter. Let's try the other one. Unless it's because it's not under load or something dumb. That's another PowerBook one, 7.5 volts, 2 amps. This one was also 7.5 volts, 2 amps. Let's try this again. Nope. Hold on a second. What is life, huh? Yeah, I think this needs new batteries. Shit. Boy. Well, this is not going my way, huh? That's right, Steven. You need new batteries. Get new batteries. Yes, I do, Bruce. And you know what? They are probably upstairs. Oh, boy. Alright, again, I will be right back. My apologies. I am so eager to just get this done. And everything is fighting me at the moment, so... I'll be right back. Okay. We have only the finest batteries. Use the multimeter to check the batteries. Only the finest brand batteries here from Ollie's. They cost me all of 50 cents. So you know they're good. And the brand is... Can't even read that. Feedin? I don't... Whatever. If they work, they work. Hey, look at that. It works. Leak a ton. I needed that. Alright, let's try and not screw this up, huh? That display is nice and bright when the batteries are actually not crap, huh? Alright, let's try this again with the dumb power supply that is dumb. Alright. Which cable is which? Here's one. Positive shoves right down the center. We'll turn that on. 7.8 volts. That's good enough for me. Alright, so that's that. Now we have to figure out this this joke of a power supply. I guess I do have a 9-volt battery, because I think this is 9 volts. I do have to figure out which is positive and which is negative, which should be fairly trivial. I should just be able to tap into ground and just tap a ground thing, and it will tell me. So that's ground. Oh, is that corrosion on the battery terminal? No, that's not. It's just the way it looks. Alright, that's ground, and that's positive. Okay. So, positive is the bottom, which... Can I actually... Well, we'll figure that out. Oh, there's no room for all these tools and stuff on my desk. There's literally no room for any of this stuff. Oh, gosh. What is life? Alright, so I got this little lead here for the negative. If I could actually feed that in there. Just so stupid. Just for a 9-volt battery, Steven? Gonna use a giant-ass power supply. Just for a 9-volt battery. You know what? I'm going to turn this thing on and read the frickin' instructions. Either that or I just solder a 9-volt battery terminal to it temporarily. That's what I'm going to do, because I have those things right here. I would like to eliminate that variable. Look at that. They're right here. And it's easy to just go pop, solder, pop, unsolder. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm comfortable with. It's the easiest, fastest thing I can do right now. So that's what we're going to do. Get some flux on here. And then we're just going to go get some solder. And then we don't have to worry about programming or configuring or anything. It should be good enough, right? That's right, Stephen. Oh, thank you. I'm glad everyone agrees. Of course, it means that this is going to be a pain in the butt of me attaching wires to things, but ah, shoot, the stupid plastic fell in the iron and that got all melty a little. Really? You don't want a friggin' stick? What is wrong with you? Ugh. I have a better idea. I'm really stubborn, I know. Oh, trust me. I know. Positive. Do that last. People tuning into this now are like, what the hell is this guy doing? Best not to ask those questions. Alright, that's fine. And then I could just do a quick little loosey-goosey type thing here. This is stupid, but you know what? It's late, and I'm dumb, and me tired, and me make stupid decisions when me dumb, stupid, tired. That's really stupid. That's really freaking stupid. Just gonna, what are clamps? I have clamps, right? Just freaking use clamps on clamps on clamps. Where'd the thing go? Oh, I just saw one here. I just saw one here. Where'd the wire go? Where'd the wire go? That's the wrong wire. I don't want to do this anymore. I am really pissed off at myself. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. It's the stupidest, most convoluted thing, but you know what? It'll work. So, I'll go with that. This clip into there. Boom. And then this clip into there. And if it doesn't work, well, I'm going to have some harsh words with myself, I could tell you that. Okay, and then this guy can go here. You'll see what the hell I'm doing in a moment. Oh, lousy PowerBooks. Ooh, I'm Apple's marketing guy. We should do PowerBooks. Ooh. What's a PowerBook? It's a thing that's hard to take apart. Whee! Alright, so here's a stupid long adapter that I could shove a 9-volt battery into. And hopefully not fry anything. But you know what? We gotta put the screen on first. And then shove some power into it. So we're just gonna... do this guy here. Okay. And we'll put that all together properly when we need to. And here's the screen. And I think we can bend that a little bit. Yes, we can. And we're going to put that right there. This is not going to fit perfectly. In fact, I'm going to do that a little bit so it could rest. Just rest against the microscope a little bit. And as long as this thing turns on and boots, I'm happy. Okay. Oh. We need a 9-volt battery. I'll take one out of this here. Give it the clamps! These lovely, horrible PK cell batteries, which don't really... don't really do what you need them to do, but hopefully they'll do what I need them to do. Did that make any sense? No, but I'm tired. So, battery is in. Flux capacitor is fluxing. Let's turn the soldering iron off and let's give it some power. Hey! There's the cursor. The brightness does not seem to be doing anything, but the contrast does. Cursor moves around. We got a happy Mac, but again, the startup disk was creating with minimal software and will not work with this Macintosh. That's nice. Yeah, the brightness knob is not doing jack crap. Excellent. Ugh, and we have a problem to fix? Thanks. I've never run into this with this machine. It's almost like the brightness is low, but also... yes, it is missing an enabler because the person who did this install. But the brightness is not reacting at all. I'll peel the little thing off of here. Well, I mean, like, I would expect it to just, like, be a little bit bleh, you know. Just move this potentiometer by hand. It's not doing anything at all. Well, that's just lovely. All right, let's shut this off. Oh, Lord. Why? 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 Oh, Lord. Why? I don't know why. What would your suggestions be, folks? I mean, usually if the potentiometer is a little flaky, I'll spray some stuff into it. But not when it's like not doing anything at all. Well, at least the machine boots, but could it be? I mean, there's two caps on the inverter board that I didn't replace, but I guess I could replace them. I don't know if that would necessarily cause that, but looks like we're taking the screen apart again, which I'm not happy about. Let me do a search on this issue. PowerBook 100, no brightness control after recap. They were a brightness capacitor A and a brightness capacitor B. Are you sure, Bruce? You've repaired one before, or are you just like making me be silly? Brain hurt. Go. Boy. Thank you, Bruce. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I really don't, let me go to this website again. I don't even know how many people are watching. There could be 2 for all I know. 32. All right. It's quite a bit. Yeah. I'd like to have it working. Oh, Lord. PowerBook 100. All right, so the 15 microfarad 16 volt is a polymer radial cap, which probably won't go bad. Then there's a 47 microfarad 16 volt cap that probably leaked, and that's on the LCD inverter. So we're taking the screen apart again. Yay! Hope everyone's having a good day. What a way to start off a holiday weekend here in the U.S., huh? I should have taken off work tomorrow. Oh, God. Well, as long as you folks are still watching and still slightly entertained and the such, I'll be right there with you to cry and such. This time I'll test it without putting the damn screen back together. That's what I should have done, to be honest. My bad. The plastic, rather. I should have just... Alrighty. And Bruce is like, I'm glad I'm not working on one of these stupid things. Alright, so here's a little potentiometer. And we will you know, loosen those up, clean those up a little bit with some contact cleaner. But what I'm curious of is the little capacitor on this inverter board. And we have to not forget our little stupid thing. All right, so they're at the back of, you can't frickin' see. They're on the back of this thing here. So we have to remove this. And thankfully, it's just like that. So we remove you. And then we could carefully remove you. Let's put this to the side so I don't hurt it. And I'm very curious to rate this capacitor with my multimeter and see if it had leaked or not. This one apparently is not supposed to leak because it's a polymer guy, but this is a 4716. So yay! Let's see, is there anything looking weird on this? There's just leftover flux. Well, let's get this out of here, huh? Beep! Oh, I see. Some wisecracker put in this leg sideways. That's great. Thank you so much for making my life just that much more difficult. Hopefully, I could just walk this out of here. Ah, poopy, come on. Tweezers are better because then you don't burn yourself, right? Did I just rip the thing out? That's fine. Let's test this, huh? I'm super curious. Dana's like, what the hell are you still doing up? Come on, multimeter, turn on, please. Thank you. Pretty sure that's capacitance. We'll soon find out. So, $51 microfarad. That's kind of in spec, but I mean, it is a bit spongy. Bye. What could we shove there? I do have it's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Yes, it is. Because I don't think I have these are the only 47 microfarad 16s I have, and those are way too big. I would have to like lean it over here. I don't want to do that unless I like made the legs go through here, but no, then things could touch stuff. Or I could, because the smallest I have are the ones I've been using. And they're not that small for that space. I'd have to make some adjustments. Where the hell are those stupid capacitors? But used so many of them today. Gosh darn it. There they are. Well, if this doesn't solve it, I'll be pretty pissed off. But you could try, huh? So, which is positive. Thank you, Mr. Oh, there it is. Good. Thank goodness. All right, so this has to go like that. Like that. Somehow. So we're going to have to scrape away some crap. Never made capacitors this tiny. How dare you? Yeah, I have to scrape away some of that, I think. I haven't used my scalpel in like an hour. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like scrape away some of this. Or I could just run a wire. And that's what I'm going to do. Because then I could remove it if I made a mistake. As long as I know where I put my wire. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, boop. So let's get as much of that through as we can. Bodge wire 84. Okay. This is so stupid. I'm Gotta do what you gotta do, right, folks? How about you just order the right capacitor? How about you shut it? That's a crappy way to put it, but is that gonna touch? No, it should not. Then we just do one of these. It looks so janky. But I could not care less. If it works, it works. I always hate burning this stupid wire. It's always a nuisance. I never use enough flux. That should be okay. Hopefully, maybe, sort of, kind of. Let's check our work, huh? Excellent. And it looks a little funny, but you know what? If it works, it works. I bet I could actually just get this a little bit better on there. Or not. I just want to move that a little bit. That's all I want to do. Just want to go like, move it like that. Yeah, that's fine. Makes me laugh. All right, great. Test again. Perfecto. All right, well, I'm curious if this makes any difference. Oh, gosh. Right. Yes, Roger. Very late. I bet you tomorrow's gonna be like, when you streaming, Steve? And I'm like, never. Oh gosh, I forgot to put that screw in. Isn't that great? And that screw fell in there. Alrighty. I did not spray contact cleaner in the potentiometer yet. Ugh. Let me do that. There's a dead bug on my contact cleaner, and someone's been making a spider web. How about that? Just wanted a little bit, just a wee little bit. Just sort of work that fluid in there. Okay, let's try this. Nap 84. Let's try this again. So now we've replaced almost every capacitor in this damn thing. This is going to be weird, but you know, I'm just going to push it right up against that. That's fine. And we got this PowerBook adapter. Fine. And we got a 9-volt battery, which I unplugged for some reason. It's fine. And sure, 3, 2, 1. Still, nothing. Contrast works. The brightness does not. It does absolutely nothing. Don't know why. I really don't know. I mean, for all I know, the bulb is broken or something. Although, if the bulb was broken, we wouldn't see any much brightness at all, right? I didn't disconnect anything on that. Oh, this sucks. Oh, what the hell, man? This machine came to me in unknown state because it was the batteries inside it were dead and such. I mean, yeah, because the machine needed a recap and the batteries were dead and everything, so I didn't even try and turn it on because why bother at that point? I'm going to just take a look at that little board because I have not removed that yet. Good night, one bit free for dreams. Just see if there's anything else under there. If not, I'll tell the guy, look, I recapped it. It works. but the stupid potentiometer doesn't want to work. How would I test a potentiometer is working? I would just attach the leads and on my multimeter, right? I forget what mode, Bruce. And I'm sorry, Bruce, I'm calling on you again. Is it capacitance or omega or something? Resistance. Which of them pretty colors is the resistance, sir? The ohm, okay. That's brain can do. Now there's a bunch of little pots for this thing. Those look like they're just, yeah, so that, alright, so let's try and do this here. Horseshoe. Bruce is like, oh, he's beyond reason right now. Alright, so let's see if I just, no, that's not going to turn it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm touching the right probes to it. Okay, it went from, yeah, this one seems to be working. It's going from 0.5 to 1.5 and such. There's a little resistor on there. I mean, what's interesting is the numbers didn't really change with the other one. And that was the one that worked, but let me try that again. It's just hard to hold these things here with one hand. Maybe I'm doing it backwards, I don't know. Yes, they're little resistors. Refresh my memory, Bruce, what the hell I could do with these little resistors. R402, R401. My God, those are frickin'... Oh, that's right, the resistor mode. This little guy. Or was that the little diode guy? Oh, God. I'm tired. Hope you're probing the middle terminal and trying both the outside ones. Oh. I mean, I don't know, man. I was going either way. Not the resistor one at all. Sorry, my brain is really shit right now. Oops, I said a bad word. I'm just very tired. I just want it to work. I mean, everything looks pretty good on here. I can't look at my microscope because the stupid multimeters and computers in the way. But I'll reflow these real quick. Turn soldering iron on. Ugh. I mean, they look really good, so I wouldn't think it would be that. That's my purse. I don't know you. There's also the little pins that connect to the little breakout thing. So I'm going to reflow those. Okay. Where's my buttons? Where's my computer buttons? Okay, so we're going to turn this again to the little horseshoe guy. And first off, we're going to test the resistance. 15 to 1. 391. Okay, there's a big difference between these numbers. Well, there are two different resistors, it seems. One is 153, and one is 16E. So the 153 reads 15.2. The 16E reads 391. Yeah, the omega symbol. So again, the 153 is 15.22. And the 16E is 391. I guess I could look these up. Okay, so you're saying 153. Thank you, Mickey. 153 should be 15,000 ohms or 15 kilo ohms. So let's try this again. So yes, that's 15K. That's what it's reading. Okay, that's good. So that little 153 is good. Now this, what I can't see it with my glasses on. 16E reads as 391 ohms. Which should be apparently 1.43 microohms. Let's try that again. No, it reads 391. But that's the one that's working. So I don't know. I just don't know. If anyone wants to confirm my assumptions here while I'm half asleep of what 16E should read, that'd be great. Because this little tool I used says it would be 1.43 microohms, but I could also be very wrong. But again, that's the working one. I mean, yeah, maybe that would screw up the other one. I don't know. I don't know how computers work. I just tinker with them. If you put the probes on both the outside pins, you should get 15K. And the middle terminal is the wiper. One of the outside pins should value change. You turn it. Oh, I will do that. Thank you, sir. So I was trying to do before, but I did reflow all the solder. So Alright, so this is on the one that works, and wow, I cannot get these stupid things to stay still. Actually, wait a second. Anyway, all right, so put both probes on the outside. Try to lay them down. Maybe that'll be easier. Okay. It's really difficult to do this with one hand because they just want to slide around. All right. Come on, stop moving. Yeah, moving the left one is doing jack diddly. Moving the right one, however, I said, moving the right one, however, yeah, I wish I had a third hand sometimes. It can be very handy. Heh, handy. There's a broken PowerBook 100. I'm just going to rip the screen off of that. And by broken, I mean broken. No, Bruce, we were trying to figure out the potentiometers, and I was not satisfied with what was going on, but I realized I have another broken PowerBook, so I'm just very curious if I rip this open, if those potentiometers would act the same. If not, maybe I'll just swap the whole board. Yeah. Yeah, the brightness pop might be just dead, and if so, for a quick fix, I'll swap parts, and then I can always, I mean, this is a dead display anyway, so it's parts display. Yes, there was a 16E resistor, and I was not sure of the value. When I Googled it, it looked like it was vastly different than the one I had, but who knows. I love you, Bruce! I got some modes to send you. Oh gosh. Alright, let's get this dumb display off. Plastics of this might still be handy, so that's good. I also have another dead PowerBook display that literally has no display at all. Ah, no one's ever opened this one. Ah, Jesus. That sucks. How about that? This one has cracked plastic in that area too. $391 seems more likely. Okay. Well, we'll figure this out in a moment. Because I could replace both the inverter board and the brightness pot thingamajig, and we'll see if either of those make a difference, right? Oh, what the hell is... Come on. Where the heck is my better thing? Steven, you're not using real words anymore. I know. No, that's how you broke the damn blade last time. Where's the flathead screwdriver bit that I had and I swapped it to be a thing? Oh, what the hell, man? Upside down resistor 16. Well, yeah, 391. That's probably what it is. Oh, God. No, I don't think I could take this stupid thing off. This way I have to go. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. I know. Come on. Just come on. You already have broken display. Make yourself frickin' useful, huh? Yeah, this stupid bottom piece has to come off in order for this to, like, move at all. And I broke more plastic. And I broke more plastic, and there it goes. I could glue it anyway, I guess. All right. Vic, help! Help! Alrighty. Let's see what this potentiometer dealy, whatever the hell board reads. That is definitely a 391. 393. 14. Alright. Now, let's see if these potentiometers want to move around. See, that's a higher... Yeah. Come on, just hold it against the damn thing, please. You know what? Stop. Just... Alright. See, that's a reading I was expecting, like in the 400s. And I turn it, and the numbers change. That's the one that was working on the other one. Now let's try this one. Yeah, and that's working. All right, cool. So maybe it's just the bad pots or something. So I'm going to plug this little board in. It would be nice if that just solved the problem. I might have replaced the cap for no reason, but we shall see. The resistance wasn't like reading anything on the other one. I don't know what the hell was going on. Anywho, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1. Nope, still not doing anything. Yeah. Still not doing anything. All right, so I think we could rule out the pots. Let's try swapping the inverter board. And that'll be the last thing I could try, because if it's not the inverter board, then it's the display. And I don't have any spare parts for the display. And that's just, it is what it is. But at least we went through all the motions, right? Where the hell is the screwdriver I had 5 seconds ago? Oh, God. Why? Why? There it is. Jeez. All right, so let's take that off here. I mean, unless this isn't making a good connection with the screen, but because I had to patch that thing, remember? I think that's making a good connection. Oh, we'll find out. I'll steal the inverter. I'll steal the inverter. Okay, so this is the inverter from the broken machine. Just put one screw in there so I don't have it fall down. 3, 2, 1. All right, so at least this inverter does work, and you get a terrible angle of this. I'm sorry. It's really hard for you to see because there's this big ass light. Let's see if we can turn that light off. All right. Nope. Yeah, it's almost like a non-backlit display. I mean, there is some brightness, but maybe the brightness, maybe it's just bad. That could be it, I suppose, if it's just a bad bulb, maybe? Just trying to think of what I could do here. Because it almost is like a non-backlit Macintosh Portable. That's what it's reminding me of. So it's almost like the backlight's completely gone. Which I guess is possible. Alright, this is the original one because it has that cap on it. I'm curious if I swap in... Well, I don't have to swap in anything, actually. Hold on. It'll be an easier thing to do. I'm going to plug in the broken screen and see if I can adjust the brightness on the broken screen. I mean, it would show us something, right? Maybe. Where the hell did the other screw go for that? No, I just missed a screw, didn't I? Whatever. Here it is. Yeah, what I want to do, I'm going to put this working display over there. And I'm going to take this with the inverter it came with, which is this guy. And even though the screen's broken, I wonder if it will work. Now here's the potentiometer board from the original system we've been working on. So I am mixing parts a little bit here, but yeah, I'm curious what will happen. Yeah, I mean, I can see Welcome to Macintosh. I can see everything, but it's just very there's no backlight, which I thought it was just a little dim, but it really does seem like there is not much backlight at all. I mean, it could just be a tired bulb, which maybe I could salvage from this, but I guess is the only good thing a bad screen can do these days. Alright, so let's get the PowerBook here. No, that's the other one. So I was like, why does that one look sad? That's the one with the wires. This looks worse in comparison, but... Alright, so this is my broken display. Let's plug that in. And adjust the angle a little bit. And the power cord again. Three, two, one. All right, so we have broken screen, obviously. Let me turn this off for 1 second. I do not want to necessarily have those wires dangling as much. There we go. Let's do it again. It's a lovely screen. Yeah, it did light up. It's not really doing anything. It's hard to tell. But I mean, there is brightness, just not a lot of it. Yeah. I guess I could turn the light off with the other one to see if there's any brightness. That might be a good way to test things. Let's put that aside. Grab this one again. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see. Turn the light off. I mean, I did see like a pole, like you know that pattern you get when like the lights aren't on the right frequency and a camera's pointing at it or something. It looked this screen looked like that for a few moments. Like it really looked like, you know, there was something coming through, but. I could also just be an idiot and making things up in my brain at this point. But we know our recap of the display worked, at least. And we know that the laptop itself works. I mean, yeah, it could be the tube, the little fluorescent light. That's very possible. Very possible. All right, so let's just plug this in again. And I'm going to turn off the lights here. And turn off that light. Oh, no. Yes, stupid idiot, Steven. Yeah, the one thing that's holding everything up, you move. It's fine, it's fine. Let's turn this light off here. Turn on the lights off in the damn basement, aren't I? There is a glow around it. There's brightness here, but the contrast is the only. There's a spot in the middle. Yeah, I mean, I think that might be the best we get. It is lit up, but yeah. I wonder if there's a software setting. No, that was only on the portable. I mean, here, I'll point the camera a better way, because yeah. I mean, it looks better on camera. It's really bright on the camera. It's really dark in person. So, it is what it is, I suppose. Tried another display, tried another potentiometer board, and yeah, auto filtering cameras. Yeah, it's very dark in the basement right now. This camera's making it look very light, but let me turn the lights back on. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it's you know, it is what it is. I can't. I'm not a miracle worker. You gave me the parts. The other one had a bad screen, so I couldn't reuse that. So it is what it is. And what I'm going to do is turn the lights back on because I can't see. Yeah, I don't know what could be going on. I mean, I have my own screen here, but it's not recapped, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah. All right. Well, let's make sure we put all this stuff back, huh? Make sure this is the right board. Yes, it is. And where'd the little bracket dealy go? There it is. No, did not touch it, thankfully. All right, so that's how that goes. So this one has to go under there. And actually, this is my potentiometer board, I believe. We'll take that out because it didn't seem to have any difference. And where'd I put the other one? Eh, crap, man. That's That's what happens when you play with computers late at night. You don't know where you put parts, and then you get sad. And then you start talking like Elmer Fudd if he had a cold. The wascally wabbit. Where'd the damn thing go? Come on. Well. Anyway, see where I put it. This is such a bad stream. I'm sorry, folks. I did this out of necessity, and it's obviously a bit weird. Oh, where the hell did I put it? Oh, the other little thing. The other thing. I put it on this screen. That's what I did. Yeah, well, unless they give me a working screen they want me to swap, I have no other options. So, at least the screen looks pretty. Okay. Yeah, close enough. Well, at least I could say, look, I tried all the parts I had. I cannot get it to do anything different. It's probably a bad bulb or a bad screen. And that's not within my realm to fix. Otherwise, it's a happy little PowerBook. Oh, come on. Just there we go. Night, Jeremy. I'm going to sleep good tonight, I'll tell you that. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we did all the stuff here. We plugged this in there. We did this there. We did the screw there. We have the screw under there. We have all the screws on the display. All the display screws are in there. Yeah, no, I'm not a miracle worker. You know what? I really try sometimes, but there's a deadline. I gotta do it, and I did my best, and it is what it is. So, that's that. These go here. That's for this one. Those two are for the front of that. And, okay, great. So let's put this all back together then. And they could deal with their own blue scuzzy shenanigans. We know the system works, so I have to undo these internal things. Could always squeeze those in if I really had to, I guess. All right. And we have this, which goes here. And then we have this, which goes to the bottom. So first, we install this. All right. So sorry we're sort of finishing with the whimper here, but hopefully this will be a good document for any crazy person in the future who's running into the same issue. And hopefully they'll know what to do. I don't know. I had the plastic part right there. Where the fudge did it go? It was literally right there. And there it is. I put it down on the ground because I'm an idiot. All right, that's this one. Yeah. Alright, why is this being a pain in the butt? Oh, that's why. Come on, just... No, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, come on. How stupid is this? I hate plastic. I really do. All right. So, the only screws we're missing are the 3 that go into this system. How the heck does this go in? Oh boy. There we go. I'm gonna close it. Put these big screws in the bottom. Again, where did I put that screwdriver? Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. This one's not going in correctly. Why? I mean, now it's kind of in. Is that going to screw up the keyboard or something? Or no, I mean, it looks good to me. Again, serial number SS216080599. This is repair job number whatever the heck I forget. PowerBook is all back together as best it can be. It needs new batteries or it will not boot. Yeah, this is the broken one from mine. Put that over there. And if we shove power in it, I'm sure it will not boot. Unless the caps have a charge, that'll be funny. Hey, look at that. It actually booted. Yeah. Well, did that change the... No, it's just going through the motions there. Yes, it is comforting to keep hearing the chimes. Be curious to see how much RAM is in there, but it's still doing this. Yeah. Do I have a blue SCSI? Yes, I do. And let's power you off. Need a cable. And I need something to prop this up with, because this blue SCSI needs to be externally powered, and we're going to need to prop this up even higher. My goodness. Because the Pico board has the SCSI pointing, the USB pointing away that we don't want it. All right. Let's see if it'll boot to the CD. I hope. I think I set it to 4. Probably has no idea what the hell to do. Might be a SCSI conflict. Yep. Guess that's what the... well, no, we have a cursor. Weird. It's like the blue SCSI is power cycling itself. Just check the SD card real quick because I'm just curious here. And we just have to put the little rubber feet on, the little rubber bumpers on the display back, and we're good. Oh, CD1. Okay. Let's just set this to 4, because that's what I thought it was. 3. Let's do 3. 3 it is. And I accidentally ejected the thing. That's fine. So I think that was that. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, this is funny. It's actually starting up without the battery. I didn't think they did that, but yep, that's what I'm doing, Joe. Shift Option Apple Delete, or sometimes known as the soda command. Oh, that's not happy. Button. Hold down C. Hey, all things DG, how's it going? Well, it does not like that disk image. And we're not getting a light on the SCSI. This SCSI Terminator thing usually gives me a light, and it's not. I wonder if it's just a... Oh, it might be the cable is loose, maybe? Does this provide any SCSI power at all? Just curious. No, it does not. I did step on this cable, but it is powering it seems. Describe them to us, Jack. Please. Okay, it actually does try and boot, and then it goes... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out the SD card here. I'm going to put it in here. I'm just going to make a bootable PowerBook 100 thing. And just swap that system enabler in here to make this thing happy, and that's it. I just wanted to boot, and I want to be able to show them that it boots without a long explanation. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to our friend Disk Jockey here. We're going to make a 55 megabyte image because it's weird, and that way I know what it's for. And I'm going to create the image for SCSI ID, let's say 2. There we go. And we're going to open up our emulator of choice here. Yeah, PowerBooks are a pain in the butt. And we're going to add in... Where's the universal disk I have? Applications. No, wrong app. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to grab this guy here. $400 megs, that's fine. Dun 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 dun. And we'll make this ID number 3. I like the look of them. I mean, they're quirky, but I mean, they're also a product of their time. So they're not gonna wow anybody today, but it was pretty revolutionary back in the day for what they were. All right, so we're gonna add this to here. Come on, add, go, save, quit, boot, and then I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. Window capture on. No, wrong one. Off. Main camera. Window capture on. Select. Is the damn app even on? Yes, it is. There we go. There we go. Click OK. Click OK. Click OK. All right, so this is what we're doing here. So let's go to our emulator of choice. This is an old a copy of something, so I'm just going to name this PB 100, and we're going to trash the system folder. We don't need that. Bye. Yep. And we're going to install Mac OS by CPU. Go to PowerBook 100. Let's do 7.1. Net install. Switch, install. Yeah, I don't care. Go. Quit. Shut down. Okay, so now we can eject this SD card, which has the Apple CD-ON ID 4, which we don't need anymore. So this is just ID 3. Eject the SD card. Put it in the blue SCSI. And restart this. There we go. Welcome to Macintosh, baby. Let's see how much memory this sucker has. 8 megs. Holy crap, that's a good amount. All right. Where's the system enabler? Does it even have one? I'm confused. Oh, unless there's a system enabler in this one. Yeah. Bye. Let's just open it up and make sure we record the number. 131. Okay, that's gone. So let's control panels. Let's try and start up from the other disk there. And see if it gives us the same problem. Yes, I am on a deadline. Oh, yeah, it's not happy with that, so. I'll just copy the system folder. Oh, come on. Hey, I'm holding down the right command, buddy. What the hell are you doing, you stupid... I have a deadline, unfortunately. What is going on? Come on, you silly thing. Yeah, it just does not want to boot off of it anymore. I don't understand why. Why? Why? Why no you boot off of what I tell you to boot off of? Flashes for a second and decides no. And, alright, whatever. You know what? That's not my fault. But why? That makes no sense. Well, there's no CD-ROM drive, but I'll try. Because I see the blue SCSI flash for a second, like it talks to it. It's like, hey, is there a system there? And then it's like, nope. And it just doesn't do it. Maybe I misremembered the SCSI ID I put. I don't know. Just checking. It's gonna drive me nuts. Come on, read the SD card, you dumb USB thing. No, I was doing the soda command. Oh, come on. There it is. SCSI ID 3. SCSI ID 3. That's what it is. Eject you. Take you out. Let me turn this off, maybe. No? Yeah, it keeps flashing like it's like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing, and then it's like nothing. I have no clue. I have no idea why it's doing this. This is not normal Macintosh behavior. Then again, what is at 3 a.m.? What the fudge, man? Come on, you stupid piece of crap. I mean, it's just saying it can't boot because the built-in disk is not the right version. But I have an external SCSI device plugged into it, which should be fine. Unless there's like a loose connection or something stupid. I don't know. Stop booting to that damn system. Let's see if the floppy drive works. I have this. This is mine, but I'm just curious at this point. Yep. Trying to read the floppy. Alright, well. Do I have a freaking boot disk? System... Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? There's no battery in there. You can't do a PRAM reset. Every time I unplug it, it's doing a PRAM reset. Oh, God. I mean, why not? Sure. Where the hell's the R key when you're upside down? Bruce. Are you kidding me? Alright, sure, whatever. I don't care. No, what are you doing? Why are you rebooting? I was holding down the keys and you... What the fudge was that? What the hell was that all about? I mean, it should be enabled. Yes, termination is on. I mean, it booted before. I've changed nothing on the... Alright, whatever. It's booting now. Who the fudge cares? So I'm just going to trash the system folder. Or just de-bless it or whatever. Alright, so we're going to move you out of there. Because I don't know if this guy wants this stuff or what. I mean, I don't know. Okay, and then we're going to copy copy that system folder over. At blazing fast speeds. Honestly, this display is pretty bright, so you know what? Oh my god, the display brightness works now. What the fudge? How did that fix itself? Maybe it only works when it's booted into the OS. That would make a lot of sense, Steven, you idiot. Well, yay! This is so stupid. Or maybe just wanted to warm up. I don't freaking know. Yay! Find something to celebrate about tonight. I'm sure. Oh, God. All right, so now this system folder, I'm going to drag this over, like put it in startup items, put you in startup items, and then open that up. Take you out. It's still not blessed. Well, you know, I'm trashing these. Who the hell cares? I believe I have an original backup of that blue SCSI image anyway, so it doesn't matter. Where the hell did I put it? Did I go in here by mistake? Wait, crap. Ah, shit. Where did that go? God damn it. There it is. Hey, okay. Hopefully now. Shut this down. Unplug the blue SCSI. And it just decided to boot itself up. Yeah, sure, why not? Reads the floppy. Welcome to Macintosh. I'm surprised it boots out the PRAM battery. I really am. I mean, it could just be juice left in the caps. Alright, let's put the floppy disk in. Hey, look. It actually worked. Cool. Yeah, let's install the Apple CD-ROM setup, whatever the hell this is. Yeah, I know what's going on, but... And we just got to fix that. All right, so let's shut this. Let's restart it. Look at that. See the display? The brightness is all the way down, but it's not affecting it during startup. See? It's all the way down. It's not doing anything. Now, look, see? All right. It's software controlled. It has to be. Because now, all right, I was driving myself freaking crazy early. That's so stupid. All right, well, we know it works. Shutting this down, putting it away, and good riddance. Driving me crazy. All right. Well, we learned a lot today. I can tell you that much. Oh, I had to put these stupid little rubber thingamajigs back in there. Well, that's one. Where'd the other one go? Yeah. All right. That's a donezo. And then this guy just has these little rubber things to go into as well. I'm done. I'm absolutely done. And they work perfectly. And I'm very excited. Yay! 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 What did we learn today? We learned that the PowerBook 100 will boot without a battery if maybe it's just charged up a little bit from, you just booting it with a battery. We also learned that the brightness knob does not work until you're booting up into the Mac OS. Yay! So it works. I'm getting the hell out of here. Thank you, everybody, for persevering through this. I don't know how many people are still watching as I close a billion windows that I had open here. That was the wrong window. We still have 27 people. My goodness. Well, thank you, everybody, for the super chats, the love, all the likes, subscribes, all that stuff. And, yeah, I'm going to bed. Bye. Thank you. Bye.